Hello, hi, how are you? Hi. I'm so sorry for keeping you waiting. My apologies. I had to bring all my equipment from my other room over to this room. Hope everybody's doing well tonight. I'm gonna try some, if that's okay with my mate, turn on some music, if that's okay with you. If you're sure with that.
Yes.
I've been usually doing the live streams on. I've been doing live streams on TikTok a bit lately, experimenting with that, how that is, because it really pushes out. Hey, Carol the TeaFox, and also Princess Regan Boos? Boss. Hope you're doing well this evening. Holy Christmas. Hello. Hello, Lunatic for Life. Welcome to hopefully a good stream as I'm trying to make this work out here. Good news. I have breaking news, I guess you could say. And that is I will be getting real Wi-Fi for my house. Real, like, legit, like, instead of using mobile data and doing all the hot mobile hotspot shenanigans and paying way more than I should for mobile service, I will be getting I think it's called the Xfinity Comcast, whatever it's called, but I'll be getting it for my place, so I will have Wi-Fi on every floor.
You want me to try the Pokemon radio?
Yeah, give it a go. Yeah, just give it a go. It should be fine. Because I don't even think this stream is monetized. As far as I'm concerned, I don't think it's monetized, so that should be totally fine.
So I'm still gonna sit there and still say I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine. You
I know.
don't have to feel bad, okay? No?
I know, like that's why I was like I haven't been asking for it because of how it feels. Don't be giving me that dino neck.
I know that. Dino neck. Arr. But
Child.
so what that
Did you
means?
turn the speaker on?
I did. It probably needs battery. Everything needs battery.
It can't connect.
Well, I'll get it to connect. I just need to grab the other.
I keep saying it's
doohickey thing.
literally going couldn't connect. I'm like, oh my
Shouldn't.
god.
Hey, I'll be right back. Let me just got it. Got the goose noggin speaker here. The goose noggin speaker. Okay. All right. So as it goes with having a proper setup, that means I will actually have a much better setup. I will have much better background. I will be able to read the comments in real time and respond like that instead of me doing this to my screen. The Moon Cult. But yes, we are having music here in just a minute. And Carol, hey Carol, I hope you're doing well. This is my last day off of my day job that I have to be working on things and getting things shipshape and all. I've been trying to do some TikTok live streams to try to get some income that way, because the way TikTok pushes the notifications and gets your live stream out there a lot, like it really pushes, no matter where you are, it just like sends it to everybody. So you get people from different fandoms, just about anybody will enter your stream, and it's interesting. I mean, you will get like sometimes over 3,000 likes on a live stream. That's not including how many people actually made it to your live stream. That could be like, what I'm thinking, like exposure, maybe like over 10,000. Hey, it's Beast123. Welcome. I am in the fandom. I am a furry, so yes. I hope you're doing well tonight. Hope you had a nice Halloween and having a nice November so far. I know the clocks are getting turned back soon. I thought it was last night, but apparently I checked and it's going to be November 7th, turning back the clocks 1 hour. So that means you get an extra hour of sleep. And you get an extra hour of sleep.
Literally, I thought that was today because
I did too.
That's what it said on Google.
But no, I looked it up. It said November 7th because I checked my clock.
I checked on Google and it said both November 7th as well as October 31st.
Maybe only in some places then. But why is it saying two different times? November 31st and October 7th. I mean, November 7th. That's interesting. Unless it would be places like no, because Arizona, they have a time shift. Something like that. Cool. All right. Speaker woo. Speaky woo. Where's the speaker thing at? I just have it. Here it is. Mhm. I would be doing some alternating through these power sources.
How we haven't had a house fire yet is beyond me. Let's talk about the time that you burnt
Let's-
butter.
Butter is an amazing accelerant. I will just say, like if you one
There it
teaspoon
goes.
of butter can be it's better than a smoke machine.
I like the fact that I opened the door and like there like I come home or whatever and there's smoke like some smoke or whatever. I'm like,
Yes, I am a TikToker. Yes, I actually have my. It's the same name as the YouTube channel. It's at Coaster the TeaFox. I try to do like comedy skits on there. I do use some of the TikTok noises, some of the sounds they have, sound effects, but I try to keep it original and some best I can. In some ways, I try to come up with my own stuff. Maybe something else.
I'm sorry this is a live stream and I can't control the music that comes
okay.
from it.
That's fine. I'll put it back here, so it's
They're
not.
going through all the different types of Pokemon songs throughout the games.
Okay.
That's why this one's
Cool.
8-bit.
So I'll go ahead and read some more comments here. Hope everybody's doing fantastic. Let's see here. Hello.
It'll swap through, I promise. I'm sorry it's annoying right now.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You've been dealing with furry hate at the workplace. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Where do you work? Where do you work? Is it is it retail? Because I know retail can be kind of brutal. You're only 12? I remember when I was 12. That was that was a while ago. That was 18 years ago. But
Oh, that's when the bullying really began on me. I don't want to think about that.
oh yes, imagine being a furry, like a legit anthropomorphic creature. Like if this character back here, if this person had like came to life, it's not completely finished, but if it did, like that'd be interesting.
I was a Therian in elementary.
Possess. We just start having fursuits possessing us. We just become living fursuits.
I'd be kind of a broken down one, because
I'd have to stitch you up then.
yeah, you would, because I'm not even furred yet.
Oh, absolutely. It's heck yeah. Being weird is awesome because that means you're not average. It means you're not just normal. You're exceptional. You're extraordinary. You're extraordinary. So it is November 7th. It's they were saying that it probably is November 7th.
Ugh.
Heck yeah, the chaos has arrived.
Excuse me.
Oh, it's not perverse. What a person does with their life, their actual individual actions, whether it be good or bad, that's what makes you just decides who you are. Not what you dress like or what fandom you're in. That doesn't make or break you. It's how you treat other people, how you live your life with, you know, you contribute to society, and a lot of furries do contribute to society. Not just with charity work, but also to try to uplift people, try to inspire people. Artist, creativity, the whole thing.
I'm so tempted to look up if there's any music, like Digimon music.
Sure, go ahead, check it out.
I may do that.
Yeah.
I mean, it is nice to relive Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green trainer battles. It really is.
Oh, absolutely.
We don't hear a lot of Digimon lately, and Digimon needs some respect.
Digimon. Let's see if I can get this camera set up a little where it's not just my face or something. Because that whole thing where you have the YouTube channel, the furry YouTube channel, where like the actual YouTuber doesn't like show their face all the time. That's extremely hard for me to do for a live stream because when I'm creating and such.
I got some news for you, bub, about Tiffany.
Tiffany, is she in the stream?
Yeah. You remember that cursed Oa
I have
bracelet?
to answer this person's question. No, that is not always true. That is not always the case. Anybody, no matter who you are, where you are, has the ability to be sexually active, and that's not what all the fandom is about. Absolutely not. If it was, it would be called that. It'd be called the BDSM fandom or the so and so whatever fandom, but it's not, because that's not what it's all about. People that are this way can be in any fandom. People that are this way can be normal people. people that are sexual or sexually active can be anybody in this stream or anybody outside of the stream or anybody in the world because it's something that everybody is capable of. So that's not just what this fandom is about. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I mean,
Okay,
cut you off.
so it's a small thing, but you remember the cursed owl bracelet that Tiffany made?
No. You mean the one with the beads?
Yes.
Oh, yes, yes.
Jesus.
Sorry,
Like, take some of the photos.
Yeah.
Someone bought it.
Smashing.
Someone finally bought.
Amazing.
Speaking of smashing, Claude ended up sending me a gif of Nigel's face over top of one of the Disney princesses, and they're like ruffling up their dress and everything, and I'm like, and it said smashing. I'm like,
Mocks me. VA
Claude,
hospital
I love
kitchen.
you, but this is not the time.
Oh. Well, I can say, Carol, thank you for helping out in the hospital kitchen. That is exceptional because that's contributing to people that I need. And you know, I've actually been to a hospital kitchen before. It can be tough work, especially if there's a large demand and there's a lot of patients that day that need to be fed. So thank you for helping out with that. Thank you. I make sure the camera's actually over here and not here. I keep like thinking it's over there for some reason. Oh yes. Oh yeah, creating art. Yeah, absolutely. I love to create art. I actually did that last night in a TikTok live stream. I was trying to raise some money for the rent here and for the bills, and I did the thing where I would draw your icon, your TikTok profile for roses. Now that works as if you cast me a rose, or even if it's just one, I would draw your profile. So these different profile pictures from TikTok, I ended up drawing them, and some of these people aren't even associated as a furry TikTok account at all. And this one here is like the one that took the longest, but this person was waiting like for a while because my stream had crashed, and they sent a bunch of roses right before the stream had crashed, and I wanted to make sure I took care of them, so I did a nice detailed art piece right for them of their profile. Let's see if I can get my filters to work, because I know give it something a little nicer for the background. You got Dawn, you got Sepia, you got Doku, yeah. Oh no, sketch is weird. Oh gosh, let's go back to this. Glamour. Glamour's not too bad. Dream is nice. I do like the Dream filter. Dream filter is pretty awesome. I don't know. I think we'll just go with the straight up normal. Average filter. So there's that. Not a problem at all. It's I know a lot of people have misconceptions of things, and it's totally fine. It's totally fine. I have my own misconceptions of things, stuff that I don't completely understand, and I just take it for face value or what is out there for information. And I've learned to not do that as much because not everybody is the same. Not everybody has the same tendencies or the same ideas. Because actually, I'm actually asexual. If you're not sure what that is, asexual is I'm not attracted to people sexually. I'm not attracted by. I'm attracted by a personality. I'm attracted by just how I connect with someone, the chemistry. But I'm not connected. I'm not attracted to anybody's sexuality or their gender. So basically, like if somebody's like male, female, I'm just like, okay, you want to be friends? Sure, but I don't like to go super romantic at all with that.
I've heard some people say that being in a relationship with an asexual person is exclusive.
Exclusive?
Apparently, they keep on saying that it's exclusive. I don't know why. It's not exclusive, really. It's just.
No, but I do appreciate you. I guess I'd say meeting me halfway or so. And that's actually really kind of you to do that, because some people don't even do that. Don't even take into consideration that not everybody is that way. Not everybody is always looking to get knocked up or whatever the case is. Yeah. Now here's the thing: you will always hear a lot more of the bad than the good, because that's just how the world is. That's how media is. That's all. People like to have the dirty on so many things, and then it's like the good just doesn't get the exposure it needs. The good doesn't get promoted as much. So once in a while, when you see the good break through, people are just like, "Oh, it's so refreshing to see this. It's so refreshing to actually have something positive for a change." But yeah, my take on that so far. I've been in the fandom since 2016. It's just a fan base. It's a fan base of people that love anthropomorphic creatures. That's basically creatures that have the ability to have human characteristics, like maybe wear clothing or just like functions. You have things like Redwall. You have things like the Robin Hoods, Utopia. You have BNA. Even tons and tons of anime has anthropomorphic animals in it. Absolutely huge. Kung Fu Panda. The list goes on and on and on. Pokemon, especially Pokemon. Let's not forget that.
Digimon too.
Digimon, the whole. Yeah, it's not all just for kids. It's not all for kids either. Like some of it's just it's a fan base. Like anyone can love Pokemon. Like people in their over 30 years old still play Pokemon Go because it's fun.
Like halfway there.
Connect to connect. Okay, so I'll go ahead and answer a few more questions here. I will keep looking in here. Life has been treating me well. I'm going to say I can't complain. I can't complain because I still have a roof over my head. I'm still able to have almost 3 meals a day. Sometimes I go with just 2 meals a day, but I still have a roof over my head. I'm thankful for what I have. I definitely like to. I have a dream to be a full-time YouTuber one day, and I definitely would like to keep pushing for that dream because I want to make something of myself, which my family, and basically most of my other family has not really been able to make the impact that they either wanted to, or they lost sight of a dream, or they became complacent with where they are now, and they really never strove for something better. But, and I've always wanted to be successful, but just even more when I see that some people just giving up, it just makes me want to try even harder. I'm just like, I can't give up. I can't be that person that just says I can't do it anymore. I just give up because it makes me angry at myself that I can't, that I'm telling myself I can't do these things, and I push even harder. It's like I do the opposite of what life is telling me to do. Like life is like, here it's too hard. You have all these burdens, all these responsibilities. You're in debt. You have this. You can't ever make it. I'm just like, I'm going to do it anyway. Just makes me want to try harder. It's like I like literally I could be completely by myself and be okay with it, if that makes sense. Like that's yeah, like I mean a relationship can work, but it's not something that me being asexual actually like desires to have really. Um, but I still love my mate. I still do. Because I care about her and I want to make sure that she's happy and make sure that she has success and never gives up on her dreams. If she has dreams that she wants to follow, I would like to encourage her to follow this the best as possible. Let's see here. We'll try to catch up on here. Physiology, humans focus on negative events because it would be most useful for survival. Yeah. Mhm. Yes, Russell. Russell, thank you, thank you, thank you for the encouragement. I quite really do appreciate that. Been in the fandom since 2016. Started playing. What did that say? Playing ice hockey. People with developmental disabilities. Well, never give up on that either. If you want to try ice hockey, hey, give it a go. I mean, life is short as it is. I mean, there's so much potential that can be achieved in your lifetime. Here's the thing: if you're not enjoying yourself with life, if you're not finding joy in what you do, then you're not doing the right thing. If you're it's not for you. I'm not saying that work is work. It does take time and effort to actually do work. But in the long term, if you see yourself in the future doing the same thing and you absolutely cannot stand that, it's taking your joy, your passion, your energy, it's just draining you, draining the life out of you, then it's not for you. Like for example, if you enjoy stocking shelves all night long at a business and sleeping in the daytime and having random days off in the week, and you thrive on that chaotic energy, and that's and because let's say you like the pay, you like the benefits or whatever, and you can take nice long vacations, occasionally, then if you're feeling that you're vibing well with that and you don't mind being that kind of lifestyle, then go for it if that's for you. If you want to be an artist and you enjoy creating and molding objects with your hands to create something beautiful, to create an artistic masterpiece, and working at McDonald's is just killing that for you. Customers are rude to you, or you're always getting burned all the time by the grease or whatever. But then when you come home and you start to craft and you start to release those negative energies out of your system and start finding inspiration and crafting, and just even if it's just sketching, and you want to share it with the world because you enjoy what you do, then that is for you. That is definitely the thing you should follow, especially if it gives you joy. But yeah, sorry for doing rambling if I'm talking way too much, but just want to make sure I'm answering everybody here best as I can. You love both hobbies. There you go. That's the way to go. That is definitely, yeah. Yeah, that's also what some people do with fursuiting as well. It's for some it's just a hobby. For some it's more. For some it's less. Some like to have an avatar for their character. Cause like, hey, I like to dress up as someone else and cosplay or be something that's original to me. So yeah, that's a thing. So what I'm doing in this stream here is I'm sewing up some hair. I thought I'd go ahead and recap on actually what I'm doing here. Trying to add a few more pieces of hair to this. This is like 95% done. This head just. Whew. It's been I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The past few months have been trying. It's tried things like it's tried my faith. It's tried my mental stability to try to keep on task and not feel depressed. And it's been financially challenging. But I keep looking. I'm just like, hey, I still have the people that care enough to watch my content, the people that stay with me, the people that stay subscribed, the people that comment on my posts, and that means a lot. Just knowing that somebody actually is listening. Just sometimes that's all I need is just somebody saying, "Hey, I heard you're doing so and so. I think that's awesome." Or just knowing that I'm not just talking to space, that I'm actually having some kind of an echo come back. That means a lot to me. It does, and thank you for that. Also, Arlie, if you're still watching the stream, thank you for being a supporter. Lunatic for Life, that was in the stream a little bit ago. Even if they're still here, they are a Patreon supporter. They're at the silver teaspoon level. I can't talk. Silver teaspoon level, and I greatly appreciate their support. Check out their channel on YouTube. They are an awesome person. They're fantastic at comedy, at improvisation, and they're just got a great personality. I definitely think you should check out their content. Uh, Lunatic for Life, thank you for your contributions to my channel. Thank you very much. So yeah, I don't know if any of you have seen, the rest of you have seen my content on my channel, but I do skits. I even do artist live streams sometimes where I will draw free art for people, drawing their name at random, and do speed painting, speed drawings, and even do like little comedy skits too, where I like for Christmas of last year we did a like decorate the Christmas tree kind of thing, and we even had a Christmas tree get thrown across the room. It was like the different scenarios. I think it was called all the different ways for you to decorate a Christmas tree or something like that. And we had different things where like candy canes were getting like secretly taken away from the Christmas tree when I'm trying to decorate, and I got tangled up in Christmas lights and it fell to the ground and a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, Nadia Cassidy, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. Like if I got mad over a comment like that, like that wouldn't be much of me as a person. So you're totally fine. You're totally fine. Like this is a Q&A live stream. You're free to ask me anything, as long as it's safe for work. Try to keep it safe for work, but hey, I'm open to questions. It's totally fine. So for this piece here, what am I doing? Oh yes, I'm matching up my cross lines, my little hatch lines I add to the fabric, and I'm going to create a piece of hair that looks like this, because I love how this looks. That's going to go on top of the head. The head has fiber optic LEDs. So you got the hair, you got fiber optics and the eyes. So. And then once this is done, then I can send it to the commissioner, because I've been waiting a while and a lot of life's troubles and woes have been holding me up, but be glad to get this done, and I want to make sure it's the best I can do. So I'm gonna try to get it done maybe tonight. If I get it done tonight, that would be amazing. Have any of you tried the new flavors of sodas that have been coming out? I don't know if you drink soda. I don't drink soda as a rule. Tea is my thing. I love tea. Oh my gosh, different types of tea. But they have these different kinds. They have this one from, what was the one from Pepsi we had? It was,
What was the cream soda?
oh yes, the cream soda shop, I think it was called. Cream soda shop from Pepsi.
Mountain Dew's got gingerbread flavor.
And Mountain Dew has a gingerbread flavor soda. And I think that one is, I haven't, have you tried it? Have you tried that one?
No, I never touch it.
Well, here's the thing: the cream soda that they have for Pepsi, the limited time exclusive thingy, that actually smells like cotton candy. I don't know if you've ever, like if you know what like I'm sure you probably know what cotton candy smells like. Um, but like you open it up, it smells like cotton candy. It tastes good, and it's made with real sugar. It's not high fructose corn syrup. I like it. I still like traditional Pepsi per se. I also love Coca Cola. Vanilla Coke is my favorite soda, at least I think of. Right up there with Seagram's ginger ale. Seagram's ginger ale is amazing. Now it has to be out of a bottle. In a can, it doesn't taste quite as good. But yeah. Yes, that is true. We did eat the tree. We absolutely did. And we ended up breaking the foot of it by accident. That's actually on my channel. If you want to check that out after the stream, it's in my playlist of skits and comedies. It's down there. I think it's called Ways to Decorate a Christmas Tree or something like that. And it's yeah.
What is the cry offset?
You were looking for me on TikTok. Oh, hey, Hoodie Boy. Hey, yeah. I try to flip between the two because I want to grow my TikTok following because it's easier to get a following on there, but it's like, see, I'm trying to make YouTube my base, my home base, and TikTok is an extension where I will make short videos and clips and try to do live streams because I feel like I can get exposure more quickly that way. But I'm trying to make sure, like, hey, if you're watching my TikToks, come over and watch my YouTube videos too, because I want to be a YouTuber, and um, you gotta keep up those subscriber, well, not subscriber counts, but the view count, because if you fall under a certain threshold, you will lose your monetization on YouTube, which is like, I'm like, oh my gosh, not my monetization. There goes my income. There goes my career. It's just harder to be. It's harder to be a YouTuber than it is to be a TikToker. I will say that much, because YouTube has like, they set the bar like up here. Like you have to meet this recommendation. You have to make this. You have to have 1,000 subscribers. You have to have 4,000 hours of watch time in the past year. You have to keep that level, and you have to make sure you don't get any strikes for things like copyrighted music, hate speech, um, endangerment, things that could upset somebody and send them like, there they go, sending their what are they called, like reporting a channel, things like that. Like I received a death threat one time on this channel. I reported them. I was kind of like let it go. I'm like, well, if I do, they're still going to be around doing that to other people. So I was like, took a screenshot, showed them the messages and such, and then just called it a day and just let YouTube handle it. Because I'm not one for tons of drama, unless it's positive. If it's positive stuff, if it's something that I could literally like turn it into a positive or make something good out of it, like, hey, a little drama every now and then, keep things spicy. But especially when it gives me something to talk about in a video. See, that's what I like to do. Some kind of news I can actually use in a video. But as long as it's not hurtful, like, yeah. Is that Spanish?
Japanese.
Oh, sorry.
But yeah, they did.
I need to learn
wasn't-
Japanese.
I wasn't prepared for all the nice things, and I ended up crying a little bit. But I'm okay.
Oh, so they're causing problems for you.
It's not a problem.
Because you probably heard what I was saying before. You're just like, oh, 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 and they're like, oh, oh.
I'm like, it's like I don't feel deserving.
That's the truth, and that's why I said those things.
I know. I also at the same time just sit there and was like,
Because I do care. I do care
this.
about you, and I want you to reach your potential. I really do. You know, and even if it's just helping me, if that feels like it's giving you purpose, giving you some kind of drive, then, but I don't want to take your time. If you want to do something else with your life, definitely I'll help you with that. I'll help you find that what you're looking for. Hey there, Nick. Hi. Up in Canada, Mountain Dew has a watermelon flavor. Did you know they had a watermelon flavor of Mountain Dew?
Mm,
Mountain Des.
that's good.
Yeah, we had our Christmas tree was like a four, I think it was like a 4 foot Christmas tree. It was in the corner. We had it decorated, and we did this little part in the skit where we like, it's like, oh, the family is almost here. We got to decorate the tree, and we run over to where the tree is. And we're trying to decorate it, and it's just off camera shot. And then we have a doorbell ring, and then I'm just like everybody like stares and freezes, and I'm just like, oh no, they're here! It's like hurry, get the tree, and we're over there doing the tree, and then like we just our one friend just takes it and goes yeet, actually like yells the word yeet, just throws it into the corner, and it just smacks into the corner. You hear the decoration smack into the wall, and the
Um,
and the tree just ends up like laying there, and the foot of it broke off. And then I said, "It's done! It's finally done!" And,
that's good.
but here's the crazy part. That night when we had that friend over, it was starting to snow, and it ended up being almost like a blizzard. And we're like, "Oh, it'll be fine, it'll be fine." I'm driving in the car, and I'm trying to go up a hill, and this was just the craziest thing ever. But I was like, if we don't do it now, it'll never happen. So we brought our friend over, and then I ended up taking him back when it was done. But it was like the craziest thing because we're like, oh, it's not going to snow much. And then it got to the point where I was actually sent home from my job early because the snow was so bad. And it's like, I still did the thing with my friend. Hey, is this still okay? Do you still want to come over? It's like, sure. Like, okay, I'll be right over. So I'm driving through the snow, and it gets deeper and deeper and deeper. I'm like, maybe this wasn't a good idea. But I was literally almost at their house. So and when we got there, it's like, "Are you still good with going? Are you still good?" And they're like, "Yeah, let's go." I'm like, okay. So we're going back home, and we're literally driving by like this small creek, and you can't see where the road is or where it ends. So I'm going. I have snow tires, so the car's like going up pretty good. We're not getting stuck or anything like that. And so we're going past there. I'm like, "Oh wait,
Oh
is that the
god.
river? Oh wait, get away from the river." So we're going. And then literally a block before we get to our house, right before we get to our house, the car gets stuck. And so we're like, oh no, we're stuck. I said, no, it's okay. So we're doing this thing where we're going back and forth in the car. And we're like, when we go back, we like, slam on the gas. We go forward, we like go forward, then we go backwards. We keep doing this. And then eventually we get out and we pull up to the house. And then we do our thing. We make the video and such. And then when we leave, it stops snowing. And I said, perfect. You know why? Because earlier on in the day, the temperature was just above freezing. So we were getting that wet snow. We were like getting that wet snow.
You want to talk about?
So what we ended up having to do is when we were taking her home that night, our friend, the temperature had dropped. Traction got better on the roads. The roads were actually easier to drive on because the temperature was dropping. So the ironic thing is, the colder it gets, the easier it is to drive on snow. Strange, but yes.
Ice is your friend until you slip in the parking lot.
Oh yeah, I actually forgot about that.
And you drove through the field of corn. Oh my god.
That's true. I forgot
Talk
about
the
that.
field of corn. Tiffany is like singing to keep sane.
Mountain Dew hurts your stomach and chest. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Check the ingredients because I know in the U.S. there's a different ingredient for Mountain Dew than, like, let's say the UK version. And there's also some alternatives to Mountain Dew. You got Mellow Yellow, which is actually pretty good. You got like old time drinks that have the Mountain Dew esque flavor. You want to be an animator but don't have the equipment. Let me check that again here because I really like the Hoodie Boy. I'm reading your comment, the Hoodie Boy, because I really like what you're saying here. Uh, I wish the comments would stay instead of disappearing. You want to be an animator but don't have the equipment. You don't want to do. You wanted to do gaming and animation, and move my skits vlogs mainly to TikTok. Not saying it won't include it on YouTube. Starting off small is it's the hardest thing to do. Starting off small because you don't know really where to get that edge, that traction. But if it helps, doing things like I'm doing can help. I think there's a thing called flipbook animation or something like that, or there are some free animation apps you can use if you want to do digital animation. You can draw. You have these layers, and it allows you to go through a timeline and actually create an animation that way. I've seen artists do that, and you can create some pretty nice animations that way. If you want to go more of like a CG animation, Blender. I heard Blender is a great way to start. It's a free. It's like Maya, but it's the free version. I've seen some pretty impressive animations through that. A lot of great CG with that. And if you have skits, TikTok is a great place to go because then you can take your skits and download them and then re-upload them to YouTube. So you're going on two platforms. Um, but I would also say if you are doing skits, sometimes it's best to not download from TikTok and bring it on YouTube because of the watermark. And YouTube doesn't like pushing TikToks as much unless it's a compilation that includes a large variety because it leads to increased watch time as a whole for a video. So as a rule, YouTube's kind of like, we should stop uploading your TikTok stuff, but if you're loading a whole bunch of them as a compilation, then we'll be okay with it. Because that's what I've noticed from my algorithms and my analytics. I know you want to say something. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Do it.
Oh.
Because
Oh.
I need.
Okay. Okay, give you a hug. Here you go. Here you go. The good snack. Here you go.
I want to say something about Rocky's head. He looks like he's going through some major acupuncture. All of this.
Oh, he is. He is. He's going through some extreme
That's
acupuncture.
Yeah, extreme when you're going through the nose. Thank you.
It's magnetic. It's just their temper. You're welcome. You're welcome. Or at least that watermelon flavor is good. I got to catch up with Chad. I'm way behind Chad.
Yeah. I was excited to start working on the station
Now the thing about the BLFC situation is I don't feel a need to comment on it. Now I do find the satire of like making references to things that have to do with pizza to be a little more on the humorous side, but I don't need to reinstate something that already happened because I feel it's gotten worn out pretty quick. Now it's I don't think it's something that should be brought up all the time. Let's just say that it's something that's just
it's too much.
It's to the point where it's become a famous thing where it was shouldn't have been famous, but for all the wrong reasons.
And I mean, the main person that started it, they end up buying a your character here
Yeah.
slot.
So I am totally good with just putting that in the past, but maybe occasionally making a few goofball references to something that had to do with it. But at that much, I don't want to reopen a can of worms. Just 44 degrees in Charlotte, North Carolina. 44. I think we finally had our first frost in the state of Pennsylvania because I'm in southern PA. So I think we finally had our first frost because I felt it last night. The air felt different. It felt like crisp and heavy, like it was trying to penetrate into your skin. But I do love cold weather. I have to say, like I would rather I like this. What I'm wearing right now, I go outside in the wintertime in this because I have a high cold tolerance. I legit have a cold. Oh my gosh, I love the cold. Let's just put it that way. Oh, you're good. Oh yeah, YouTube is. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. Let me tell you about YouTube really quick. Let me tell you something really fast about YouTube, and I'll get back to sewing. Uh, since I've been doing TikToks, I've been directing people to this YouTube channel. I'm like, hey, go check out this so-and-so video. This is what is happening on my channel. I filled my bedroom with over 1,000 balloons to celebrate 1,000 subscriber milestone. And I'm directing people to my videos, and the YouTube algorithm is like, whoa, wait a minute. You're actually making your own traffic without our help? How is this possible? And the algorithm's like going like it was promoting my like top two videos. Me transforming into a cat through the fursuit transformation video. It's called Fursuit TF Transgender Train. Basically, I was turning into a female cat in the video, and YouTube was pushing that one a lot more. It was in the suggested, the recommendeds. It was in the search. That one has over 97,000 views. And then my second most popular is my fursuit ASMR, where I dress you in a fursuit and make you feel relaxed, make you feel wanted. That's my second most highest video. But I'm promoting not only I'm promoting the transformation video, but I'm also promoting a few other videos that YouTube isn't pushing as hard. And suddenly YouTube's like, where's all this extra traffic coming in? And I feel like it upsets the algorithm. Now the algorithm's suddenly like, wait. We're not in control anymore. He's in control. He's actually pushing his own content. Like, oh my gosh. It's kind of like how a river wants to do its own thing naturally, and then you have like somebody puts in a dam or reroutes the river, and then the river's like, but I wanted to go. It's like and you're actually controlling what the algorithm does, and that is awesome feeling. That is an amazing feeling, because now the views are going up on other videos that weren't getting as many views, which I feel they should have. Like, yeah, thank you YouTube for promoting some of the videos I made, but I feel some of the ones I actually ended up putting a lot of effort into deserved more, just more views, just more exposure, I should say. Not necessarily views, because yes, I want to get views, but I feel like they deserved a second chance. Like, they actually deserve more. Hey, take a look at this, because here's why. Here's, this is why. This is why. I mean, filling your bedroom with over 1,000 balloons, or just filling a room with many, many balloons, it's been done before, but we did it in a different way. We did it in fursuit. We did it over the course of 2 days. We played in the balloons. We had an epic aerial shot. We went diving through the balloons, tunneling through them. We had a spacer fan blowing them around the room. They were all over the place. They were literally waist high. We would literally, you walk in there and balloons, just you walk into a wall of balloons. And then after that, in a following video, we did an epic balloon popping where excuse me, we we popped every single one of the balloons with pins, just jumping on them, squeezing them, sitting down on them, the whole works. We even had a mattress where we would jump off the bed onto the mattress and pop the balloons. And then I took out a staple gun and we started popping the balloons with that. Go, hey, after the stream, check that out if you like. I feel that that video was actually done a little better than the blowing up the balloons, because it wasn't as long and it was a little bit more compact. But that was fun. We did that we did it in the month of April, and then we filmed it and uploaded it later that month. But that was great. Excuse me, my nose was itching. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start doing some sewing, because heck yeah, my cold tolerance is non-existent. All right, Carol. Yeah, totally. Yeah, if you gotta go get some rest, totally go get your sleep. And thank you for joining this stream. Thank you so much. I had a sword fight with my apple. The apple said I look like a depressed plate, so I pulled out my katana and tried to kill it, but chopped my sword in half and shot me in the head. What? How does that? How? What? Like you actually have a real katana? Katana? Like you literally were chopping an apple? My cold tolerance is about 5 points. About 5. I can have a coat on and a hoodie up, but my face would be freezing. Funny thing is, my cold tolerance, if it's negative numbers, I'll put on a jacket. I'll put on a coat, like if it's negative numbers. If it's anything above 0, any temperature above 0, I wear this. This is my... People say, where's your coat? I'm wearing it. Where's your sweater? Do you have anything warm to wear? This is it. Aren't you cold? No. I literally don't get cold. It literally is the thing of in the mind. If you've ever heard of the Himalayan monks, where they focus and they ramp up their body temperature through focusing, I literally can transfer heat to my hands. I can focus energy and actually warm up my body at will. And I can do that especially if I am already outside and I'm walking around and the wind isn't blowing. If the wind's blowing, that's a whole different story. But if it's just a cold day and there's not a lot of wind, I can literally be outside for hours and perfectly fine in a short sleeve. Yeah, I constantly focus and I'm thinking about my shoulders having flames licking off of them and just being incredibly hot, incredibly stuffy and warm, and just I keep focusing on that thought. And when I focus on that thought, it's like everything focuses down to this one point of action, and that is you are very warm, very, very warm. And it works. I literally feel a barrier of heat over my skin. So if there is cold, I just feel the cold pushing on it, and it just doesn't reach me. And another thing that may be odd is I have a naturally low body temperature. So I have a low tolerance to heat, but a high tolerance to cold. Like my body temperature, people have the 98.6. My body temperature is 97. It's only 1 degree, but it probably makes a difference. So I'm a magician. The heaviest, warmest coat I ever had is warm. Nice big hug. I'm not a magician. I just have an ability to use my mind. I just have a strong willpower. I guess you could say I'm stubborn as well. I do have a stubborn personality.
Oh, I was gonna say
Like,
it's pseudoscience, but no, it wouldn't be
well, it's not
pseudoscience.
because you can put it into actual practice. I've literally turned on a thermostat with my hand. I held it in front of a thermostat and I focused on the heat going to my hand. And my hand got hot and turned on the thermostat. Turned on the air conditioner.
I can't remember what it's called. There's a term, but I can't remember what it is. So mad by that.
Yeah, because I've seen so many times where people turn on a thermostat with a blow dryer or something like that. I just turned it on with my hand, just held my hand in front of it, and just focused on heat, lots of radiating heat from my hand. Like my hand was turning like bright white hot, and it turned it on. Oh, absolutely. I will wish you a Merry Christmas in the middle of July. Totally. I love Christmas. Yeah, because it's not all about commercialism. I don't go for the commercialism, but I love having Christmas music. I mean, oh my gosh, not like Mariah Carey and all that stuff. No, I'm talking about like traditional Christmas carols, instrumentals. That's the stuff I go for. I don't go for the secular Christmas stuff. Absolutely not. An occasional like White Christmas or Silver Bells is fine. Those are nice, but Oh Holy Night, Silent Night. Oh gosh, Away in a Manger. Uh, Even some Josh Groban. I do appreciate some good Josh Groban music. Gosh, I'd like to go to one of his concerts if he still does concerts, just to go in there and be asked to go up on stage with him, like when he does sometimes with his fans. He'll say, "Hey, do you want to sing a song?" And he invites him up on stage. I'm like, "Oh my gosh, this is it!" Gosh. And then like the fans end up singing almost better than he does. I'm just like, how
Where
did
did
you?
that come
Oh,
from?
like totally. It's like the people like have an amazing voice. It's like, what music do I like? Oh, I like techno, dubstep, electronic music, some classical music, some golden country. I like some golden country. There's a little hip hop I like. I don't like rap. I do like. Uh, Gosh, I don't even know if this is a genre, but I like instrumentals. I'm big on instrumental music. Maroon Five. That's one artist I do like. I do like Maroon Five. Try to see. I know there's some others. I just can't think of the artist's name because I sometimes hear like songs on the radio and they don't always give a reference of who that was singing or such. But I like some good. I like some Alan Jackson. Yeah. There's some Owl City songs I like. I do like Christina Perri music also from the artist Christina Perri. One of my favorite songs from hers would be "A Thousand Years." I love that song. That's
How
great.
that set as your ringtone?
Thank you. She has it set as her ringtone, so when I call, it's a thousand years song.
And then Sam, it
Holy
has me
heck,
labeled as
that's great.
cat bug that says either Rebecca or Sugar
Sugar
Peas.
peas, absolutely.
Sugar Peas.
Sugar
Oh
peas.
God.
Yes. I wonder how vegans feel about cat bug and sugar peas.
I don't know.
I don't know why I said that. I just felt.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, why would you ask that? Oh, no, convince Daniel to
I do like
not
some
hunt
Johnny
you.
Cash. Yes. My mate's father sings. Actually, can sing Johnny Cash songs because he's got a deep, deep. He should be in the Marines, so he's got a deep Marine voice. He can sing Johnny Cash. Yeah, dude, Johnny Cash is good. He's a good boy.
I think I know where I get my stage fright from, and it comes from my dad.
Why?
He
Stage
don't like
fright.
he don't like singing in front of people either.
Well, that's funny you say that because I used to be terrified to sing in front of people. Like my voice would go all shaky and quaver. It still does that to a degree if I'm like singing my first song. But if I do like a karaoke night and I'm singing multiple songs, I loosen up and I'm really able to just sing in front of camera, in front of people, or in front of camera. Excuse me, not in front of camera, in front of a live audience. And then I ask myself like, what am I so nervous about? I'm here to have fun. Like I'm not. This isn't like a competition. This isn't American Idol. Simon Cowell isn't there like you're like I don't I think you're delusional or something. being told I'm delusional or something. I'm already told I'm delusional enough as it is. And then I get some people saying, "Oh gosh, your voice is so amazing." I'm like, really?
Whenever you don't have caffeine in your system.
Yes.
'Cause you could.
Because like I can sing better when I don't have caffeine. If I have caffeine, it makes my vocal cords get really stiff. It stiffens up my neck, like my vocal cords. And
And then last night,
mm-hmm.
of course, I ended up doing a little bit.
I know. I heard you singing. I thought it was pretty. I did like that.
I cringe at myself so much.
I
Even,
cringe at myself when I sing, so you're
no,
fine.
I don't like it sometimes. Like I know,
You need to go pro YouTube singing star.
ew.
What is my favorite Johnny Cash song? Gosh darn it. Let me think. Like growing up, I would hear just like a few. Um, I Walk the Line is good. I do like I Walk the Line.
My dad can do that one.
I know.
He can do Ring of Fire.
What's that one that goes, I hear the train a coming, it's rolling around the bend, and I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. And it goes like, I shot a man in Rio just to watch him die. And I just, that's a Johnny Cash song. I just don't remember what the title is.
Oh my god, now it's making my brain hurt. I wish my dad was up so I'd ask him.
Yeah. Also, when I do like just silly singing, I'm not trying to sing. I found out that when I actually try to sing, I engage my eyebrows. I'm like, I do like the whole look. It looks like my face is in pain because I'm actually trying to feel the notes. I'm trying to feel the music, and
What's
I
Folsom
sound.
Prison Blues?
What's it called?
Folsom Prison Blues.
Folsom Prison Blues.
Yes.
So that's what that song is called. Okay, Folsom Prison Blues. Okay.
I think he actually did sing that in prison.
Because I actually heard that song in Cracker Barrel. They're always playing Johnny Cash at Cracker Barrel. They're playing Brad Paisley. They're playing Carrie Underwood and Cracker Barrel. They're playing Tennessee. They're playing Ernie Ford music.
I'm shocked that they don't play Gomer Pyle. Gomer can sing
Oh,
good.
yeah, Jim Neighbors, yeah. Andy,
I'm
well,
25.
golly.
I'm 25. I'm bringing up these old
I know.
Mulberry things.
Mulberry?
Mayberry.
Mayberry. Don Knotts. Oh gosh.
Andy Griffith.
Oh yeah. He sung back in the 5th grade for a Christmas concert. Young Engineer Robotic Club. Hey. Hello, engineer. Welcome. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, somebody told me also that it was the Folsom Prison Blues. Somebody's in the comments. Yay, engineer, you made it! I'm glad you're able to be on your YouTube account and actually comment, because I know TikTok is like preventing you from doing that on your main account, and I think that's really cruel of them to do that. It's like, gosh, let people have a chance to comment. So there's some differences I noticed with like the YouTube and the TikTok and such. As well, as you know, TikTok is at least I've been told it's a Chinese. Drop my needle. A Chinese based company and such. So they're really strict on a lot of things, a lot of strict rules or whatever. But then they're liberal with a lot of other things, which doesn't make sense. With things like age and things like that. I do know, like, when you want to do things on YouTube, it's got a lot more like restrictions, but it's because they're like it's for safety, it's professionalism, and all this stuff, and so they set the bar so high. So it's just like, YouTube's got like so much. It's hard to really blossom and really do what you want to do on YouTube, because you got to make sure you don't do this, make sure you don't do this and this and this. Then you go on TikTok and it's like, oh look, you can just make so many things so quickly, and your following can grow so quick. But then you got like the age like limitation or something. Isn't that the case with TikTok? I think you got to be like is it got to be 18 or something to have an account or something like that? Or
Yes, I'm not sure.
That's what I've been told. I would have to look into it. Yeah, but this is what it's like. YouTube is like a a slow cooking steak. In the end, when the steak is finished cooking, it's wonderful. It's really rich and tender. It's really great. And TikTok is like chicken nuggets. They cook faster. You can have a lot of them and such. But then 2 hours later, you're hungry again. And it's yeah, it's like pixie sticks versus cheesecake. TikTok says your pixie sticks, and then YouTube says your cheesecake.
Ooh, I've never had him before.
You haven't posted a YouTube video in a year? Well, you'd better get on it then. I'll be waiting for it. Totally, go ahead, make a YouTube video. I'd love to see it. Oh, that's the thing too with YouTube as well. I think you're not supposed to have like a child's face in your video, and if you do, you have to like blur it out. Or if you keep it in there, you have to say that your video is for YouTube Kids, and that is the most annoying thing in the world because as soon as you switch your video to made for kids or something, you cannot comment on the video. You can't comment on it. You really can't do anything with it, and you can't even monetize it. Which I'm just like,
I got
it's
a
like what?
hippogriff.
And they did that because it's supposed to be the Protection Act or Privacy Protection Act or something. I'm just like, they're on the YouTube channel. It's like it's either their channel or they're a friend of the person that's on the channel. It's like, how is that endangering a child having a child's face on YouTube? It's like, I mean, that's what old YouTube was. It had kids on it. That's the kids of YouTube from 10 years ago are the big YouTubers of today. It's like, seriously. And I've noticed that too with over the past years as YouTube's been really just restricting the creativity of so many things. However, this year, specifically this year, I am glad to see that they're loosening up a little bit on that and not choking like the creativity that you can have and the diversity. Simpsons. I would pick Simpsons. I'm definitely more of a Simpsons fan. Marge is my favorite character from The Simpsons. I have to say, I love her kind, just motherly personality with like she's going through the things that moms would go through like in the '90s and such. I love Marge. Like she's awesome. But like I was saying though, like I was saying with starting now, I believe it's now, you only need to have 500 subscribers to have a community page on YouTube. Only 500, because before it was you had to have well, you had to have 1,000. I think it was, yeah, you had to have 1,000 subscribers, and that if it's already hard enough to get subscribers as it is, imagine how long it takes to get 1,000. It took me from where I actually started taking it seriously, YouTube, and really wanted to make this current channel monetized and all the whole shebang. I wanted to be take this to the next level. It took me almost a year to get 1,000 subscribers. Now I already had about maybe 200 or 300 on there, but when I actually really was pushing and trying to make this a thing, that's when it started getting more subscribers. I was encouraging people to subscribe, putting it in the like in my videos, the little subscriber icon to click on it, reminding people like, hey, if you like this video, go ahead and subscribe to the channel so you can get more content like this. And I would say watch this video next to see how this so and so happened or whatnot. And also, if you are watching this stream, go ahead and subscribe. It helps the channel out and create more content with your help. It means a lot. Thank you. Absolutely. But in doing so, then you can start creating community posts, and you can just you start to promote yourself a lot more easily. It's not just restricted to external social media platforms, because then your followers can see what you're making, and it's just like, oh look, it's on my feed. There it is. It's on their community post. I can comment. I can engage with my audience more, and that's what I miss about old YouTube is the ability to have the personal messaging, because now you can only talk to people outside of YouTube. Like if you have an email, if they say, hey, this is my social media link, you can't talk to them directly in the app or in the on the website. The COPPA, Child Online Privacy Protection Act. Yeah, I knew when that came out, I was just like, oh my gosh. And it says like you have to go through all your videos and switch them to either one or the other. I was just like, oh my gosh. And it was scary because I thought YouTube was going to like start taking down my videos because like occasionally there would be like a child in the background or something like that. I'm just like, so I made sure I went through all my videos like convention videos, because there would be children of like people like from their like there would be adults, children, people just even in the hotel that weren't even in the convention, and they would sometimes be in the background. I'm like, I hope YouTube doesn't think that these kids are in my video. I'm just like, let me blur their faces out, put these little blur blockers on there. I'm just like, yeah. That is true. That is true about the copyright thing. Yeah, it's so hard to find good music. Like I know people's like, "Oh, just get the YouTube library." Well, that's just the thing. Everything on there sounds like it came from the YouTube library. Just about everything. There are a few pieces. Kevin McAlloy, their stuff's pretty good. Um, because I know a few musicians and such, and I've even asked them occasionally, like, "Hey, can I use some of your music?" And so and so, and they're like, "Oh yeah, go for it. It's fine." Um, but occasionally, I have actually purchased a music license so I can use this song in my videos. There's a convention video that I posted recently, and that's Western PA Furry Weekend. You can check it out on this channel after the stream or whenever. The music I used in that is actually licensed to me, so I can use it. So that's a relief. So I can literally just use that music in basically any of my stuff. I can monetize it. The license, I think, was just around $20 or something for the license, but it's royalty free. So I just get the license once, and you don't have to pay them anything after. That's what royalty free means. Copyright free, you do whatever you want with it. Basically, there's a few limitations, but usually you can use it for whatever you want. You can make money on it. You can do anything because it's copyright free. Nobody has the claims on that. So sometimes I'll even go to these like copyright free playlists or something, or copyright free live stream music. I'm like, oh, this would work. This would work. And I don't know how loud music has to be for you to catch it and pick it up and say, hey, this is copyrighted music. You can't have this or whatever. But it's a certain decibel. Like if it's super, super soft, YouTube might not catch it in the background. You can sometimes get away with it. But if it's your forefront, it's your actual main forefront music that you're using, within minutes, YouTube will say, hey, this matches so and so, and they'll even play a clip from your video, and they'll say, look, it matches. I'm like, well, YouTube, what do you want me to do? Because I didn't know it was copyright free, or I didn't know it was copyrighted, or whatever the case was. And they'll say, hey, you don't have to do anything. Usually this results in nothing being done, or something, like no strikes or anything. But what they said is you may experience ads playing on your video, and that money that's made from the ads go to the copyright holder of this music. I'm like, well, since that's the case, and since I can't use this, and since I put some work into this video, I'm going to just replace the music. So there is an option. You can go into your YouTube settings and go into the video editor and find the music and swap it out with a different type of music track. And that way you no longer have the copyrighted music on there, and then you can just do whatever you want with your stuff without somebody saying, hey, that's mine, that's mine. It's like, oh my gosh, I didn't know, I'm sorry. Please don't take down my channel. Please don't give me a strike. Because if you get 3 strikes on your YouTube channel, you are out. You don't get to have a channel anymore. They basically delete your channel, which is scary. That's actually kind of scary. Now, if you get 1 strike, I think you are banned from your channel for 3 days, which that in itself is detrimental, especially if you're a streamer, if you're like a big YouTuber. And because I actually heard Markiplier, like a few years ago, got banned on his channel for like 3 days. He got a strike. He's like, hey guys, I'm back. You haven't seen me for a few days. I got a strike on my channel. He explains how it happened and such. All right, Carol, you have a good night. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hitman makes you feel like a ninja. What can I call me? You can call me Coaster if you like. That's the name I go by for this channel. I have a very generic normal name. My regular name is pretty generic, but you can call me Coaster. Yeah. Because I actually have another YouTube channel. It's my first YouTube channel I ever made, and that's on a different. It's a completely different premise. It's about numismatics, history, coin collecting, and I literally have a video on there that has over 1 million views. And it's all because it was just me explaining how to clean a coin, how to make your coin collection better and such. I mean, I don't know if you're into numismatics or coin collecting, but that channel is called My Gold Coin 101. Yeah, that video has been on there for a while, but that video in 2017 just took off and reached 1 million views like a little over a year ago, and that makes money on that channel. So I'm like, hey, that's cool, that's cool. Um, I don't really use that channel very much because I'm trying to make this my mainstay, because I've kind of fell out with that channel a little bit because of some problems I had with my life earlier on, and just a lot of chaos, a lot of family matters. I needed something new, and then I discovered furry fandom. I'm like, hey, this is kind of a nice little break away from all the things of life and such. And it's like, hey, I want to make this my main channel. I even want to make this a gaming channel. I'd like to expand, explore new realms, and just try something that's a little more engaging, a little more fun, I guess. Because first, making is great and all, but I want to make something entertaining for you to watch. And if it's not just making videos of me talking about certain events or certain things that are furry related, I thought, why not change it over to some gaming, see if you enjoy that. Especially horror games. I am huge into horror games. I absolutely love those. Uh, it's not just playing them, but I've seen different YouTubers like play these games, and I literally will freak out. I will literally scream at some of the stuff. I'm talking like I am super duper duper easy to scare for horror games, but real life scares I don't get scared as much. But the horror games, oh, especially if it's a really good jump scare, the kind of thing where the camera spins around and there it is right in your face. And it's like, nope, 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 nope. But yeah. You were breathing in carbon dioxide and breathing out oxygen. What? 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 Oh, cool. Yeah, watch some videos. Yeah, cool. That sounds great.
Yeah, Mark, because he posted up the a video of him playing Hoonie Pop 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's 3.5 hours long.
Mm-hmm.
Marathoned it.
Was he live streaming it?
No.
What? He wasn't.
No.
My gosh. I wonder who posted it. Do you think he really posted it, or do you think the editors posted it?
Oh, he did sit there. He did ask them to edit it. He ended up doing it.
Okay, okay.
I don't think he truly realizes what it causes.
Yeah, I mean, I like Markiplier as a YouTuber. As I don't know him as a person per se, but I've enjoyed his content for a few years, and it's refreshing, and he makes things engaging, entertaining. However, if there is an issue where he's playing a game where it's like picking on minorities or races or whatever, or religions, whatever the case is, I want him to be aware of it. I want him to act on that. That if it's something that's potentially causing harm, to make sure it doesn't do that. To remedy that if it that kind of thing. Like the Felix episode from PewDiePie, where he said a racial slur or whatever. Yeah, he did apologize. It was something that he said out of frustration, not really thinking about like the consequences of doing that. But he did apologize, and he's still a big YouTuber, and people still follow him. But, I mean, one should not say things to people on purpose to be degrading or angering, but sometimes people let things slip, and if they're truly sorry, then just forgive and move on. But you know, I think Markiplier's never wants to ever cause any harm to people per se. I don't think he ever would want to do that. Considering his ethnicity, how he's actually Korean and such, he's got part Korean, part German. Yeah, diversity. Horror games lead me to a scared of things I don't. Oh, you are right. You are right. Oh gosh, horror games and creepypastas. I love creepypastas. Oh my gosh, like sometime if I'm listening to the room here at night, and there's I thought the Dark Somnium is some of the best creepypasta out there on YouTube. It even, in my opinion, tops Mr. Creepypasta of the narration, the depth of detail, the engagement, the tone of voice, the music, the sound effects, the story. This guy can create something out of just a few words, just paint a picture of utter horror and terror inside of you didn't even know existed, pulling these dark shadows and deep fears out into the open, where it just manifests in the room that you're sitting in, and just like I've never thought I would be so nervous about a floor creaking in my hallway in my life when I was hearing some of this stuff, especially the Skinwalker stories, or Tall Dog, or some of the just some of like just I'm talking really good stuff. The Dark Somnium. Trust me, you would not be disappointed in his stories. It's so good. And then Let's Read. I like listening to Let's Read as well because they do the true scary stories or the allegedly true stories, and those are really good. Part of the thing is his voice is relaxing. It sounds like a radio station, like a nice relaxing radio station, but it's engaging, and he doesn't try to be scary. He doesn't try to make his voice all spooky or anything. It's like he's reading a documentary, but he's reading it with interest, like genuinity. Oh yeah. I see what you mean. There's nothing wrong with changing your channel, adapting, trying new things. Like absolutely, if you want to change it up, do it. It's your channel. You do absolutely what you want with it. If you have any questions or if you need any tips or ideas, feel free to ask me. This is a Q&A, so you can ask me whatever you want with that. Just yeah. That's the thing too. I'd like to help people how I can. I feel like I'd like to think that I do help people sometimes with questions. I try to do to the best of my ability, but if it helps you, great. If not, then I hope you find something that helps you. Definitely hope you find success with that. By the way, do you game as well? Are you a gamer by any chance? Because gaming is like the new frontier for YouTube. Gaming. I know for a while the what was it? The different challenges like the fidget spinner, the bottle flip, the burning things with a 1,000-degree knife. That was like a huge thing on channels. People blowing up things. Some people do still find interest in that. It's just gaming. It's just especially with the VR, the whole VR with having your avatars. Just open up a whole new aspect, a whole new span of possibilities. I've actually thought of being in VR chat. I'd like to give it a go one day. Not sure if it like will happen, but I'd like to give it a go. Now, I never want to substitute that for me being me actually really genuinely appearing on my videos. But every now and then a little VR wouldn't hurt, I guess. A little VR. Yeah, I'd even like to take some of my streams and take my audio and turn this into animation. I'd even like to give that a go sometime. This hair. I need a haircut, and I need it soon. Oh. Thank Jesus, I don't have school tomorrow. I hated school for my teachers, but the students, not for my math teacher is a good teacher, but the students don't listen, and it makes me angry. Advice on getting steady hands. There are some things you can do. Well, for one thing, a few things. If you're drawing, are you drawing on an easel? Like, are you drawing flat on a table? Two things can help. Um, some artists draw with their whole arm. Let's say this is a piece of paper. Some artists draw with their whole arm. They take a pencil or whatever and they draw like this. I find that's extremely difficult for me because this motion I cannot have as much control. Now you can have great sweeping lines and flowing lines and things like that. In backgrounds, if you need to cover a large area, having your whole arm can help. But if you're drawing something that's no bigger than this, planting your whole forearm on the table and working like this, that's the best way I find to work. And if you need to, you can only move two of your fingers if you really need that control. Three fingers is even better. Three fingers gives you more control. So you got a thumb, an index, and middle finger. Now you can even try this method. Some people find that this works for them even better. I don't know if it works for you, but it's where you take, how can I do this? Where you hold a pencil like this. This may seem weird to you, but some people actually draw like this. Because you have like steady hand movements, like it's supposed to be like a steady thing. Some people do it that way. Um, there's that. Depends on how far you choke up on your pencil. The more you choke up on it, the more control you have, but the less distance you can travel with your pencil. The further back you choke up on it, you have more distance. You can cover more area. This is how I hold a pencil when I draw. This finger is not engaged really at all. It just sits here to kind of cradle it, but it's between pointer, my index finger, and my thumb. So index finger, thumb, and then my middle finger just rests behind it. And here's something else that could help. believe it or not, this can actually help. Holding your breath when you're applying a stroke, if you absolutely have this thing where your hand wants to do this, like shake, or like your pulse, notice my fingers, watch. I'll show you with the straw. My hand will do this little slight tugging motion. And that's because my heart beating, it causes the blood to go through. But if you hold your breath, you take a breath and you hold your breath for a few seconds, you can actually steady your hand rock solid where there won't be any shaking. It does work. It's a technique that calms you down, because if you've ever taken a deep breath, your heart immediately starts to pound harder. It's part of the lungs and the blood flowing through your lungs, and that pressure of you sucking in air, it causes blood to be forced through your arteries and your veins, which causes the heart to fluctuate with this breathing. So if you hold your breath, it calms that down to a more controlled state, more placid state, and your heart's still beating, but it's just more relaxed. It's a softer beat. Sorry, I've been talking more than working. I'm so sorry. Yes, I got swoopy hair. Swoopy hair. School students are some of the worst when it comes to being disciplined. I'm pretty sure I failed my science due to the teacher not being able to control the class. I don't think that is. I absolutely do not believe that is your fault by any means. You do the very best that you can do, even if, you know, explain to the teacher as well that it's causing some distraction for you, if that's the case. But seriously, like, let them know that you are trying to focus, because they may be able to adjust that for you to help you with that, to help you with your grade. Because I know what it's like in the school where you have the kids just not listening to the teacher and it causes a big mess. And the people that are causing that problem for you should not be reflected on your grade, especially if you're trying, to do your thing. Bring it to the teachers, bring it to the teachers' attention. If that doesn't work, bring it to the principal's attention. Have your parents get involved. Hey, this is your future. You know, you're in school for a reason, to pass, to get educated, to learn things. And if the teacher can't control the class, either, the class needs more discipline, it needs stricter rules, or it just, you know, yeah, you need to be able to focus in class. That's crazy. Yeah. Now I do know there was this thing that kids, my one teacher used to do for in school. I don't even know if it was a good habit to do for students, but they would have the thing where it says like, hey, if you do this so and so well in class this week, you get a prize. You get a prize, like rewarding for good behavior, and that could be a short term fix. I don't know if it should be kept up all the time, but I do know if the students want to get something or have special privileges or something, that could be a good motivator. I feel like in a small degree that can be useful, but have them know that not everything in life is going to be handed to you just because you did a little action. You're not always going to get a big reward for it. But knowing the idea of that applying effort can lead to reward, and I think that's why some parents do that. The reward your student when you get good grades, because who doesn't like to get something when they've tried hard on something? Who doesn't like to get some kind of reward or some kind of benefit from that? Okay, you hold the pencil the same. Okay, okay. Yeah, try the choking up technique, being more on the tip of it. You can literally rest your entire hand on the paper and just have the pencil between two fingers if you absolutely are struggling with control. Um, and also make sure that you've had enough to eat before you draw, because if you're hungry, your body will have like a low blood sugar reaction, and you'll start to have like tremors in your hands. Your hands will do something like this. Yeah, I get those sometimes, and I do digital art, so it sometimes can be super hard for me to keep my hands steady. But yeah, just give it a try. Protein is important. Have some good quality protein. That'll keep you feeling full and help you stay focused and keep your hands from shaking. Yeah. Oh, snap. Ah. Also, the thread I'm using, this stitch, is the blanket stitch. It's what I use when you have a super tiny seam allowance, and it helps bring everything together nice and tight with no raw edge showing. There's absolutely no raw edge. So yeah, so there's that. Oh, cool, cool. I will be off work probably around 7:30 or 8 p.m. tomorrow. So, yeah, if you want to swing in here, I'll try to do another stream tomorrow evening. I'm not sure on the time yet, but I'll try to shoot for around 9 p.m., if not 10, because my shift tomorrow, I work a long shift. I'll be working like 10 hours tomorrow in the deli, so, frying chicken and rotisserie chickens. Like, yeah. See, that's the daytime job, and that's what I'm trying to get away from because I don't see a future in that. And I mean, I would love to be a full-time YouTuber. I could always work on all those ideas, those spontaneous ideas, follow the dopamine, hang out with all of you, and just, gosh darn, that would be so amazing. Every day, I feel like I'm getting a little closer, just like a thread closer, because it's a long path, but I already started cutting back my hours at my regular job, so I can do things like this more. So I desperately want to make something of my life more than just barely getting by every month on rent and things like that. We're just gotta constantly just like always being just a few dollars from being broke. Like that is just that's ridiculous. To the point where you can't buy groceries. It's like, oh, I can't buy groceries this week. I gotta wait until next week. You gotta make food last. I do not live with my parents, so it's just me and my girlfriend. My girlfriend, just me and my mate. We're doing this on our own because I feel we're old enough to adult.
Or enough to adult.
Adulting is not what's cracked up to be. It's not like what adulting was in the '90s. I will just say that. Um, yeah, because I remember what it was like when just like because like we actually had a nice house growing up, and then some things went down. We ended up losing it and so. But yeah, but I'd like to own this place. Like one day, I'd like to actually buy this place and like have a swimming pool in the yard. Like literally have like a furry bash weekend over here. We have like barbecue and games. Have some fur meets at the place. We would own the entire farmhouse. We'd own the entire farmhouse. We have a nice. This property is about an acre of land, so there'd be more than enough space for parking, for a pavilion, for a swimming pool, for a grill, a trampoline. Oh, that'd be so awesome. I'd love that. Panda fursuit head? Yep, red panda. Red panda right back there in the back. Yep, I'll be working on that soon. Got other things to work on after this fursuit head over here that I'm working on. This one. So you can see that.
I keep forgetting. I need to have a virus type Digimon
Virus
to
type?
break into places. I hate this. Halloween.
Yeah, no, funny thing you said about college is I actually was in college for a few years. And part of it was I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I thought I wanted to be a doctor. I thought I wanted to be an engineer. I thought I wanted so many things I thought I wanted to be. And then I realized that I have an extreme hard time focusing on a task given or whatever. I'm random as heck. I'm probably the most random person you will see. I will decide last minute to suddenly change something, like with live streams and such. I can't do the thing, at least not right now, where I set up a live stream for next week at so and so time at this so and so hour. Say this is when the live stream is happening. I literally will have a live stream saying, "Hey, I'm going to be live streaming in an hour," because it's so difficult to focus and say like, "Hey, this is the hour this is going to be happening on," and then I'm there and it happens exactly as planned. Now having caffeine, having tea does help with that to a degree. It does help, but just the thing of like planning and having a structured, a set schedule. That set schedule has to be fluid, or I can't ever do anything. Which I'm trying to get better at having not such a fluid schedule. And it is getting better. It is getting better. I'm definitely more disciplined than I was. It just takes so much effort to stay disciplined though. It takes a lot of mental energy. Yeah. Like sometimes I write stuff down, but then I forget where I wrote it down at. Like, oh, where's the paper I was writing it down on or something? It's like, oh no. Time for sleep. Arlie, no. You can't go to sleep. You gotta stay up. No, I'm just I'm just joking. Sorry. Thank you for joining Lunatic for Life. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for supporting my channel. And I will see you in the future. Hopefully tomorrow night for another stream or such. Thank you and have a good night, Lunatic. Thank you. The hoodie boy. Earlier I took a nap and I never died. I came back to life. It feels so good. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I do know what you mean with that. Wee! The best wheeze. Oh yeah. I find that I do my best work at night. I've noticed that. I've tried doing it in the daytime. It's just not the same. Like at night, I feel like everything's just like it needs to be. It's it's like a study hall. It's like nice and dimly lit. You can focus on nothing but your work. Because sunlight is distracting to me. Like it's so distracting. Like sunlight in moderation is good, but when I get like full blazing sunshine outside, I'm like, I can't deal with all this sunshine. It's so bright. So then I just start like I start staying indoors and all that. But I tell you, I love going out at night. Like, oh my gosh, driving at night is awesome. I love driving at night. I like driving with the windows down sometimes at night because the cool air is just wonderful. I will even go for a jog at night sometimes. I just like the stillness of the night. I feel like it has mystery. I feel like it has just premise. Something about it just calls me. And that's probably when I'll end up seeing like some kind of like creepy creature crawling through the bushes right next to me when I'm driving. Like, oh look, it's that creepy pasta I heard about. Oh look, I'm going to be on True Stories, True Horror Stories. Look, it's the chupacabra. Now, as far as I know, chupacabras are real because of my parents, well, at least my extended family's ethnicity in their country. The chupacabra is a real thing. So never ran into one per se, but that'd be interesting. Just have a chupacabra persona. Just... Alright, this hair is done. I'm going to go ahead and close this off. This piece. Gosh, who else is feeling Waffle House right now? I know you're feeling Waffle House. Bacon.
The bacon.
The Waffle House bacon.
Yes.
I love the buttermilk waffles. Those are really good. Have you ever had one of their waffles before? Well, you should. They're good. Oh, you have? Okay.
The Texas Funhouse has better Belgian waffles, though. It does.
Maybe. I haven't tasted it yet, but might have to give it a go. See if those waffles are up to taste. Take out the like. Take out the like.
Sorry. One ready.
Ah, my phone's trying to do the die. My phone. It's okay. I can fix it. Cookies and cream. Cookies and cream.
Oh my god. I just realized how much I don't like my Hippogriffin Mon because it makes me think of a Berserk character.
Oh. That guy?
He's like a griffin because he's got a collar and it has an egg-shaped bell thing on it. I'm like,
gosh.
it looks like his Balet. I'm like crying on the inside. I can't.
He's Balet.
Oh god.
Tiffany's
going nuts on Minecraft.
I need a collar. Here's my collar. Yay. I'm just kidding. My collar. Where is my collar? I don't know where my collar is. I should wear my collar. I should wear my collar. I'm gonna grab my collar.
I need.
Fine. Here you
Yes.
go. You can put it on.
Special.
You're special. You're special.
No.
Yes, you are special.
No, I'm not.
You are special.
No, I'm not.
I see you're special. Okay.
It's called Special Pamper.
Let me see what's going on.
Special Pamper.
This is actually a fursuit collar, so that's why it's a little big on me, but there it is.
It works.
There it is.
And then mine's just right size.
Mm-hmm.
Small.
Mm-hmm. Small. Mm-hmm. I see you blepping over there. The blubbers. Okay. I'll turn this camera just a hair more. Okay. There we go. Oh, by the way, this is a glow-in-the-dark snowflake. It actually does glow in the dark. So I don't know if you can see it on camera now, but I'll see if I can make it glow. Let's bring it to the light, and
Tiffany's never been to a Waffle House, bub.
I hope you can see it. But in total darkness, you can see it pretty well. Glow in the dark snowflake.
Bubby.
Yes.
Tiffany's never been to a Waffle House.
Where is she?
She's at home.
Oh, she want to go to Waffle House.
She's hungry and wants to go to a Waffle House.
I would say I would want to work on this a bit more, but maybe.
Just live stream driving over to her house.
That would be funny. That'd be really funny if we were live streaming going to the Waffle House.
My Griffimon uses heat wave and it bursts out its beak.
Let's see if I can get this to work.
I don't even know what Digimon would suit.
You were all totally fine in just putting my hand there for just a second. Focus.
Oh, you know what? I just now thought of that. Duh.
Duh.
Eggos.
Eggos? Where?
Eggos will never compare to Waffle House, Tiffany.
Let go of my Eggo. Don't touch my Eggos. Let go of my Eggos. Okay, so I got 2 pieces of hair. This is ready to sew together. Go ahead and get that done. Also, I think we got some more comments here. Cheesecake? Heck yeah, I want some cheesecake.
We need this.
Cheesecake, buttermilk, waffles, crispy bacon, chocolate milk, chicken nuggets,
all the
vanilla Coke, Hershey Symphony bars,
A drip shop butt. Nice job, Tiffany.
I need
10 out of 10.
I need all of these things.
You need to drag Tiffany to a Waffle House.
Yes, we do.
If you're wondering what this music is, it's from the 1996 anime Berserk. I love it.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna stitch up this one piece here, but then we're gonna machine sew these 2 pieces together.
Oh my god, this is Guts theme.
I know.
I love it.
It's sad.
I can feel that energy. I love it.
Face is just turning red.
Constipated.
No. Constipated with anime.
Oh yeah. Oh, Pagu, get by Pagu, bub.
So much anime constipation. Cheesecake, waffles, pancakes. Yes, all the carbs. I love carbs. Carbs love me. Without me, I am nothing. Without carbs, I am nothing. Without me, my carbs are nothing.
Are you okay? Why, Tiffany? Why?
Am I okay? Or is she okay? Or are you
No,
okay?
she's not okay. She like Minecraft. She's making things go kaboom.
She's playing Minecraft?
Yeah, on the Switch.
Oh, I didn't know you could play Minecraft on the Switch. Ah! Minecraft.
Oh well, back to my hole. Tiffany, what even is your life in Minecraft? What is that?
Tiffany's living her dream life in Minecraft the way she always wanted.
I'm scared. I'm concerned a little bit. Just a little bit.
Almost like with Markiplier playing Minecraft.
I'm surrounded by drowning, melting guys. Oh my god. What? I'm squeaking. I can't take it anymore. Girl, you need to breathe or something, bruh. Cause
I will totally breathe. I will totally breath.
I I diggy diggy hole and I live in a hole.
Blowing up things only for the purpose of blowing up things. Have you ever had the thing where you make the server lag because you have so much dynamite that it just blows up? It just like starts
Exploded
to glitch.
hole.
But like where it literally just it starts messing with the server to the point where it just starts like almost crashing, like crashing the server. You crashed the server before?
At my friend's house, I asked them. I was like, "How much TNT can I have?" And they're like, "Dude, just you can make a bunch of it." And I made a big hemisphere of it. It was so good.
Excuse me.
And my mom was on the phone.
Remember where they were saying about the original Minecraft server is finally starting to like get aged, get so old, it's starting to have like problems with it.
Yeah.
The original first Minecraft server is like finally starting to crumble with age.
Make it bigger.
Make what bigger?
Exploded hole. Make it bigger.
Tiffany's silly.
But like.
But like.
I was in the middle of putting the TNT set up, and I was about to put the final one on, and I hear my phone ring, and I look, it's my mom. And I pick it up, and I put it on speaker, and she's like, "Oh, what are you doing?" And then I light the TNT up, and she hears this loud boom. She goes, "Hannah, what did you do?"
Switch from Bedrock to Java so that I don't get pummeled by people on YouTube.
And she's like, "What did you do?" I'm like,
yes.
I made a hole and I blew it up. And she's like, "Hannah, where are you at?" I'm like, I went boom, Mom. And like she just consistently keeps on panicking, so I break it to her. I'm like, "Mom, I'm playing Minecraft. They make boom on Minecraft." She's like, "Oh my god, thank God." I'm like,
Sonic Boom.
I'm just sitting there, I'm like, "Mom, you over exaggerated so much more than my brain could tolerate."
Sonic Boom.
Yep. God, this music's so weird and I love it.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. That's fine.
Panic Recover 5. I wish I could take a Panic Recover to deal with my freaking anxiety.
They had these like nerve tonic pills that were at Walmart. They're homeopathic, so they're not really addictive or anything, and they stopped selling them. They were so nice. They stopped selling them.
I'm suffering.
It's like they always get rid of the good stuff. It's so good. Just to calm nervousness and all that.
Oh, those are some big virus bees, and I don't like them.
You just learned commands and ended by summoning trillions of ender dragons. Tiny, wow.
Story mode.
Ended up crossing Minecraft on your Xbox and nearly exploded your friend's phone. Oh yeah, go ahead. Let's talk about the thumbnail. Sure, we can totally talk about the thumbnail. Who's the artist? Who's the artist of that thumbnail of me holding the hot cocoa?
Oh, Art of Amma.
Art of Amma was the artist that created that for me. Art of Amma. Nice fall scene where I'm holding a cup of hot cocoa. I actually edited that thumbnail, the whole thumbnail on my phone. Like literally, it was all on my phone. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I was trying to find something that was a little different. That wasn't quite. It basically didn't look like I was finger painting on my phone, but yeah, thank you. I'm glad you like it.
Defense boost.
Defense boost. There is no defense boost here.
Well, I just got one.
No.
And an HP capsule.
An HP capsule? Hewlett Packard?
What?
You called it HP. I said Hewlett Packard.
No.
The computer company?
No, hit point.
HIPAA? HIPAA?
No, it heals hit points.
Because of HIPAA?
But no.
Okay.
Stop it. Get some help.
That's what people were saying about. Remember when people were complaining about wearing masks in public? They say, "Oh, it's against the HIPAA Act." I'm like, the HIPAA Act is not about wearing face masks. The HIPAA Act is about not sharing medical information with anyone unless your family or yourself. Like basically, you have to sign over that the ability for people to actually read your information to know about it. Doctors can't like disclose information about your health or anything to anyone else unless you permit it. That's what HIPAA is about. But that was kind of crazy. Okay, we'll stitch this part up. I'm actually um, clipping them with my Wonder Clips. I got some of these from Walmart, and then I got some of these from Amazon because you can actually get these a lot cheaper, and they cost a heck of a lot less. I think it's like over $10. You only get like 10 of these in a pack of these red ones here. But these, you get like 100 for under $20. These are great for holding your piece together because you don't have to use pins. No pins needed. And they're safer, you don't poke yourself, and you can use these over and over and over and over. And you can use them for other things, which is also super duper nice. Is it music from Berserk as well?
All this is.
Ah, I thought it sounded familiar.
Tiffany, why did you smite the animals for?
Smite the animals.
She just smite all the animals.
No.
No, not for the blood gods. Stop it.
Not for the crispy bacon.
You stop it right now.
Why?
Because I said so.
So? You said so, and I so. What more do you want? Sha la 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 la. Kiss the girl. Sha la 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 la.
Ham does sound good. Bacon sounds better.
Of course, bacon sounds better.
I need pigs. Don't we all? I want a pet pig.
Hawks. Or,
Hawks isn't a pig!
no, wait. Hawk. Sorry, Hawk from 7 Deadly Sins.
Oh, yeah. I don't know that'd be a good idea considering that Hawk only eats scrap food. Only if it's made from Bond.
Oh, Bond. Oh, because Meliodas doesn't like Meliodas' cooking.
Meliodas is a terrible cook.
He's also a full-grown man.
We'll call him the leprechaun of the tavern.
I know, but his real form is actually a full-blown demon guy, right?
Yeah, just like his brother.
What's his brother look like?
Him, but with black hair. And more serious.
No, Neptune Manicate, you're good. You didn't miss a thing. I'm going to be still streaming for a bit longer. You're totally fine. I'm glad you're here. Glad you are here. If you have any questions for me, please let me know. I'm doing a fursuit building live stream because I'm clipping things together.
That's your favorite word?
What?
Bored. If someone says they're bored.
Who's bored?
I thought you said like that was like a thing that you hated hearing people say. It was like whenever they got bored.
Oh, when people say, well, yeah, I mean, well, I don't even want to talk about that when people say they're bored. I'm just like, how can you be bored? There's so much in life there's always something to be done. Like, yeah, that is something that does bother me sometimes when people say that they're bored, or they have nothing to do, or I'm just like, oh, I'm just chilling, I'm just bored. Like, how can you be bored? Like, or I mean, I know the thing about not knowing what to do. But when you say there's nothing to do, I'm like, there is something to do. There's always something to do.
There's dishes to be made. There's dishes to be made.
There are dishes to be made?
Yes.
What do you mean, dishes to be made? You make food?
Make food, clean the dishes. And I'm calling myself out on that one, but yeah.
Oh. There's laundry to be done. There's the cat to be fed if you have a cat. Walk the dog, rake the leaves, take out the trash, clean the bathroom, sweep the floor, mop the ceilings.
Cinderella.
Maybe. Fold the laundry. What?
Call me out more.
No, call myself out because I don't fold the laundry. Because there's no... Where's it going to go? Where are we going to put it when it's folded? We don't really have a lot of dresser space.
There's a big box right here.
That has patterns in it. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a cardboard box. We're going to put our folded laundry in a cardboard box?
Yeah! It works. It's deep enough.
What if we actually throw it out, thinking it's like trash or something?
Well, oh well.
Oh, whoa. Sometimes you just gotta taste the rainbow.
Caught a fish in a well, Tiffany. That I don't know if that's healthy.
I caught a whale and a fish once.
No.
In Soviet Russia, the fish catches you.
Oh, God.
You forgot to hide the bodies. Try using the hip against the mask mandate. Yeah. Club engineer. Try to catch up on here.
Tiffany,
Oh,
if
thank
your
you. You're
character
very
gets
nice.
mercury
Thank you. You're so
poisoning,
nice.
that's on you.
Engineer, thank you.
I told Tiffany if her character gets mercury poisoning, that's on her.
I wouldn't be surprised if you're on a watch list yet. Oh my gosh. It's like, that's the thing. If you ever have a pet pig, don't ever tell them you're gonna make some great bacon someday, because they will like. And then we're going to have another Charlotte's Web situation. Yeah, like I will occasionally have some animal product. But I don't like to eat animal proteins all the time.
Tiffany, I don't care if you ate a zombie. I'm telling you not
that's
to
totally
do
different.
that.
Well, that's a whole different
Tiffany
situation.
ate a zombie in game.
Tiffany ate a zombie?
Tiffany, did you even cook the fish?
How do you eat a zombie? Well, I mean, obviously, but like, how do you eat a zombie in Minecraft?
Well, there should be like
some life hacks.
Grotesque meat just pops off it.
Just a life hack. It's like, hey, nothing to eat. Eat zombies. Like, what?
Tiffany, cook the fish! I will break you in half over the phone!
Yeah,
She put like all these dots and she went, no.
I totally need to start doing some gaming, because like the amount of energy it's coming just from over in that part of the room is just radiating from that corner.
What you do is you get Minecraft, and then you get access to try to link up in Tiffany's world, and then she can show you around.
Show me a round of what?
The Minecraft world. And you can craft to your heart's content. It's called Rotten Flesh. Exactly, it's called Rotten Flesh.
McDonald's meat.
Bobby.
What? I'm just joking.
Uh-huh.
Aha! See, you're laughing.
It poisoned me, but I lived. Tiffany, no. Stop eating zombies. You can eat... Okay, if we're gonna eat zombies, you eat the zombie children in front of the adult zombies so they can kind of quote-unquote steal something. You didn't know there's zombie children in Minecraft?
I thought I did, but I didn't. What? Okay.
There's adult zombies and there's zombie children.
I know there's skeletons.
Yeah, archery skeletons. There's the Enderman.
The Enderman.
The Enderman actually can talk.
The Enderman. Oh no, Mr. Enderman. Don't end me. Oh no. Don't hurt me, Mr. Enderman. I'm so helpless and needy. What? Just be silly.
You're starting to call me out, Bob. I don't like that.
Please don't take me to Waffle House. To the Awful House. Heck, even Denny's sounds good. Get the Grand Slam or the Lumberjack Special. The endless pancakes. Just legit a thing of endless pancakes you can get. I would so be down for endless pancakes. Oh, endless pancakes. Or IHOP. IHOP's also delicious.
Now they always kill me first.
I hope we start going to IHOP again for fur meats again when we start having those in our area. Would you like to go to IHOP again? That was fun. Like with the with the group.
Tiffany, because I told her she should eat the kid. She goes, no, you must kill me first. I eat the adults in front of the children. They hate that.
As Benny from Fallout.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Beating up baby sheep to.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh! What the heck?
This is getting dangerous.
Ah!
Minecraft is a dangerous place. You don't punch sheep in the face like
Superman punched the sheep's face inside of its face. Just punch the face where it's inside out. Oh my goodness. Violence. Criminal violence. Holy Christmas, pardon me. Sorry. But excessive. Pickle sandwich. So what do you think is better? What do you think? Also, in chat, what do you think is better? Denny's, IHOP, or Waffle House? Which is better for breakfast? Just in general, what do you think is better?
Tiffany catches sticks in Minecraft.
Go fetcheth thy stick.
She got a stick. And all these dots in a sad face.
The human race is doomed. I'm just being silly.
I tolerate listening to Jimmy Ken on here.
Who's Jimmy Ken?
He's supposed to be a rock star in the Digimon Cyber Sleuth world, and he's very animated and very annoying.
More than most of the anime you listen to?
Yes.
Okay.
And that says something. I skip his dialogue.
Let me guess, you have standards.
Yes, I do have standards.
Very nice. Aw, one day you will experience those.
God, I gotta throat punch this.
They said they would pick Denny's last. Okay, I guess Denny's is like, well, see, Denny's is like all night long diner kind of thingy. It really depends on what you get and just the location, I would say. Once upon a time I was at a Denny's at Ocean City on the East Coast. And it was good. It was like the best I've ever eaten at. It was super duper good.
Just fishing in my hole 30 blocks below the surface. Tiffany, how close are we to magma?
How deep can you go before you reach magma in Minecraft?
That is a good question.
Also, isn't the Nether also through the magma? Like, isn't it actually in the magma?
The Nether?
Yeah.
It kind of is, but you have to have a portal.
Of obsidian.
Yes. Oh my god, you learned. You learned.
Of course yes.
Oh my
And
god.
then don't you need like a cup of lava to activate it or something?
I think so.
Or a spell or something? The only Minecrafting craft I know is how to make a boat. That's all I know how to make in Minecraft is a boat.
You don't know how to make a boat?
Yes.
You don't know how to make a pickaxe?
No.
Take 2 sticks?
Mommy never showed me.
Tiffany, we need to teach this man how to make a pickaxe.
I know how to make a boat. And I think a bookshelf, maybe.
Help.
Coaster is evolving. Hey, Vice Pip. Hello, welcome to the stream. This is a fur crafting stream, also a Q&A. You can ask me whatever you like. I'm just making some more hair for this fursuit head. I can get it 100% complete. Because there wasn't quite enough hair on top of it, but getting there. Definitely getting there. I think I got that stitched down enough.
She said, Coaster, you need help.
Oh, you know it. Yeah, what I need an editor. I need an editor for my videos. I would totally love to have a video editor. So I can even edit my live streams and re-upload those and have the highlights in there, the live stream highlights. I want to start fursuiting again more in my live streams. Just a little bit more. Wait, are we looking good here? Let me check. Not too bad, not too bad.
Thanks for damaging my teammates.
Don't mention it.
Bobby, not you. They're gonna try to beat the crap out of
Hey,
my
hoodie boy.
Pokemon, and I'm not gonna be okay with that.
CSE cheeseburger. Cheeseburger applesauce. What is my favorite soda? Seagram's ginger ale and vanilla Coke.
Jorge, your
Coca-Cola vanilla Coke are those my favorites, and then Pepsi Mango, when that was a thing, that was so good. Pepsi Mango was really, really good.
Tiffany, is Jorge your horse? That's the only thing that would make sense right now.
I like horse. Horse.
Because all she told me was, I'm gonna go ride Jorge.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna stitch these up here. Just stitch this one up by hand because this one part had such a little seam allowance that it needed
You're riding a pig.
A little extra space.
Hon, Tiffany's riding a pig.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Make sure she's got her helmet on.
He said to make sure you put your helmet on.
Does Tiffany go to work today?
Bobby, she's fired. She's been fired.
Oh, I thought she found a job somewhere else.
No, she's been doing beadwork.
Oh.
At home.
Is it providing enough finances?
It's providing some. Like, there's actually some people buying from her, which is good.
That is good. That's huge. Cool. I need to get back to my Etsy store and start selling again because I have some merchandise on there that I haven't been really pushing and really should. I have transformation keychains on my Etsy store. Etsy store is thefoxstash. If any of you would like to check that out, it's called thefoxstash. And I have things. Right now, I have the transformation keychains of latex goo fox. It looks like a melted fox. It comes in the colors of yellow and midnight. I think the colors are yellow and midnight, or gold and midnight. I think those are pretty cool. And I have stickers also that will be going up there for soon as well. They're 2 inches in length, and they are acrylic keychains. Acrylic keychains. You can clip them onto bags, keys, anything really that have an ability to clip it onto. So those are those things.
You have.
Hello, Oblivion.
Pickles?
Hi, hey. Aw, don't worry. Don't let the hate bother you. No, don't listen to the hate. It's pretty good bet that the people that are saying these hateful things don't even like themselves. So you don't have to let that get to you. Do not ever let that get to you. I hop, we hop. Right, engineer, if you gotta go get some sleep, that's totally understandable, and you probably have some things to take care of. Keep your silenced ghost pistol loaded at all times. Ooh, you got sick today, and as soon as you had a cough, they said, oh, heck no, and sent him home. Oh, no.
Oh, God. Tiffany, knock that beehive down. You're going to get stung to death. I'm just saying.
Hello, Oblivion. Currently the stream is me just answering questions you have for me, and I'm also fursuit building, and I'm just trying to get things done, and chill with all of you tonight. Chill with everybody. Also, how was everyone's Halloween? I forgot to ask. Hope you had a nice evening last night. I heard a lot of people going past my house and yelling and screaming and such. Hopefully they were screaming for the right reasons and not because of being chased by Michael Myers or anything like that. Michael Myers. If you ever see somebody wearing a Michael Myers costume, you just yell at them when you're driving by. Did you ever find your sister yet?
even if you do and you get stung, I can't help you with that.
Stung, what's going on?
Because her tree grew and spawned a beehive in Minecraft, and she wants the honey. I'm like, well, you.
Are you doing okay? I know you said you had that cough. Are you doing all right? Hopefully. And what music is this? Same thing?
It's still from Berserk.
Cool. Nicey. Good berserky. Good berserky woo. I'm so hungry. Oh my goodness, I could eat a whole goat. A whole stack of pancakes. Huh. Wait, is that how that's supposed to look? I guess it is. That works. That works for me. That works. It does the worky woo. It does the worky woo. Well, just remember that they are people of the LGBTQ community. LGBTQ community are people too. And just don't let the comments bother you. Because like I said, those people probably don't even like themselves, or they think they're better than everyone else. And whoever thinks that way is full of folly, because you should never be prideful about yourself. Because one day these people that are prideful like that are going to get shown up, and they're going to get embarrassed so bad. And then they're going to get ashamed, and then they're going to get picked on, and they're going to get a taste of their own medicine.
Oh my god, axolotls, yes.
There we go. Awesome sauce. Pop that on there. And all right, I got the bottom part all sewn up. This is all sewn right here. And I think we can start machine sewing. I want to go ahead and get the rest of this ready to go, and we'll start machine sewing. Boy, excuse me. Pardon me. Don't make fun of me. I have to burp.
I know.
Right.
Yeet.
Yes, I do.
What?
I burpee. The yeet burp. They can. So if I'm not saying we are, but if we did go to Waffle House, would you be down for it? Like, if we did.
Yeah.
And what would you get if we did go? What do you think you would end up getting?
Oh. I mean, waffle for one.
Waffles.
Two, I need a lot of bacon.
Mm-hmm.
You know I'm a bacon
So,
nerd.
would you rather go there, or if Denny's is open, would you rather go to Denny's?
Or so Waffle House.
Waffle House. I can see that.
Denny's would be my last resort.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna get a yellow one and name him Mustard, Tiffany.
The thing I do like about Denny's is it's more posh. It's like, got the seats and it's more enclosed. And I love going in there when it's quiet. Like it's late night and it's quiet in there. Except for music. You got music playing. Waffle House is nice if you have friends. Like if you're going there with friends, Waffle House is nice. So currently what I'm doing right now is I'm just tucking in the fabric inside here so I can pin it. Then I will be ready to sew it. There we go. That should work. Is this the intro? Like the signature?
It's literally called Tell Me Why.
Tell me why.
Tell me why. Ow!
I will never tell you why.
Ow, it hurt. I hit the back of my head off the wall.
Did you not see it?
No.
Well, that would make sense because you hit it with the back of your head. I guess that would make sense.
I already got hit with the radiator back there. It's the same spot.
I mean, I know what headbanging music is like, but I don't think you needed to do that for this song.
I know.
I'm sorry you're Halloween. Aw. Aw, I'm sorry. Darn. This is normally unheard of from anybody, but I still didn't have a good Halloween. If it was wasted by sitting around and doing nothing, is it possible for me to do anything about it? How unfair. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Like, I've never been trick-or-treating before in my life. I've never grew up with that, so I was going to, and some things quite didn't work out, but, yeah, at least my mate got to go trick-or-treating one of the other nights. But I did like a Halloween stream and such for on TikTok, so at least I was able to talk to some people and such and do some art. So I kept busy. I definitely kept busy. But one time, eventually, I will go trick or treating. Oh no, Hoodie, go ahead. You, I will. I'll take a look.
She's literally making a stew out of the coffee.
No, go ahead, make your TikTok. You totally go for it. Don't let anything hold you back. I would love to see your stuff. Happy to make a Protogen head suit. I want to start with electronics, but I just want to make sure I buy the right sized LED matrix panel. Question for you. Do you have Telegram? If you do, there's a great group on there. It's called, I think it's called Electric Furs. Huge group about electronics for fursuit heads, everything electronic. You will find fantastic help there. Highly recommend it. Telegram, it's called Electronic or Electric Furs. I think it's called Electronic Furs. They'll be able to help you with your questions on there. So if you have Telegram, my @ on Telegram is Coaster TeaFox. Coaster TeaFox, and I can send you that link there if you'd like to be on Telegram and such. I can show you how to reach that and basically give you the link to it, because I don't know if it's a public link. It might be a private group link or something like that, or unlisted. But I'll help you get in it if you want, if you'd like to get some help that way. So yeah. Alright, we'll go ahead and machine sew this. Sewing machine, join me.
Join me, sewing machine. Yeah, sewing machine. Yeah, join me.
Whoa. So I recently replaced the needle on my sewing machine because it was getting dull. So I put on I think it was, what was it? A 9010 needle. I think it's a 9010. It's a pretty thick needle. It's not the thickest, but it's pretty thick. It's designed to go through the fabric with ease because sometimes fur can get really hard to poke through with a needle. So yeah. But if you're using something like a knitted fabric like lycra or like a spandex, you're going to want to have a ballpoint needle because you don't want to tear the fabric. You want to weave the needle through it. So that's usually pretty good for fabrics like that. There you go. Where is the presser thingy?
Tiffany's screaming sleep is for the weak.
Sorry. Sorry about the yawns. There I hope it doesn't start a fire, because I have my charger block sitting in a trash can for some reason. Okay, let's do some sewing. Sewing 101. Right. I will check the comments here because I feel like I have. Never been sorry for anything that isn't your fault. Sure, that deal with it. Yeah, that's the thing. You have to be kind to yourself. You have to be kind to yourself and forgive yourself. Because if you can't forgive yourself, it's going to be harder to accept forgiveness just in general. Just you're always going to want to blame yourself if you can't ever forgive yourself. So when you've done your best, try to do the right thing, and you still feel like it's not your fault, or you still feel like it's something you've done wrong. Guilt's hard to get rid of, especially if it's something that you have deep remorse over, or something you really didn't want to have to happen a certain way. Yeah, it's easy to blame yourself, but you have to forgive yourself so you can move on, so you can open up your life for new things. Yeah. Especially if somebody else has forgiven you for a transgression or whatever, and you still blame yourself. Like, yeah, just don't be too hard on yourself. Okay, let's sew this thing and make it happen. Here it goes. Excuse me. I've been having a migraine all night, so it's the weirdest thing because I'll get this like once a month. I get super bad migraines. I've taken some ibuprofen for it. It just keeps wanting to cause pain in my head. I'm sure it'll go away eventually, but it hurts. It really does hurt a lot. What's she doing? What's she doing?
Help with what? I have a stick man in my whole help.
My gosh.
10 out of 10 would just watch. I'm sorry, I wouldn't be able to help you. 10 out of 10, I would just watch. It's hilarious. I have no explosives. Well, whose fault was that? Whose fault was that? Your own.
Slender
You like
Man's.
explosions.
Slender Man's fault.
Slender Man's not involved in
Oh,
like
it's
that.
always Slender Man.
No.
Or Slaughter Man.
No, ew, no.
Slaughter Man.
No.
Yes. Markiplier calls him Slaughter Man.
Yeah.
So that is who it is. Is now Slaughter. I'm gonna go all the way to the edge of my thread. Just because I can, and I will, and I want, and I do, because I can. But yeah, there's that. Let's do some sewing.
I used all 20. You're not apologizing to me. You're apologizing to Hypnos because he tried to stop you. You didn't listen to him, and I said, just "Let it go."
Yeah, you're totally
Let it
welcome.
go.
Tomorrow's motivation. Yep. Yeah. You're very welcome. Hope I can help in some way. Because one day, if you keep trying, you'll be on top of the world. One day, even if it's not as glamorous or as huge, you will be in a better spot in the future than you are now if you keep trying.
I have an axe.
Because greatness doesn't come from people saying could've, would've, should've, if I could've, or whatever, but just going with the cards that you've got, just playing with the cards you have, and just putting forth that effort. Because the people that tried their hardest, eventually one day will be rewarded. And don't ever be afraid to ask for help. Because it's our nature to just to struggle, feel discouraged every now and then, but don't ever feel afraid to ask for a hand. Because when those people can actually help you, it makes them feel good, like they've accomplished something as well. Let's make sure I bring this around. Is that Japanese?
Yep.
Japanese.
Gosh darn it, I can't see what I'm looking at. sorry.
Not brave.
That sounds sus to me. Very sus.
Stop it.
No.
He is such a sussy baka right now.
No, you are Chewy.
Why am I called Chewy?
Oh no. Is your hairy? I'm kidding. I'm just joking.
Bobby!
I'm kidding.
Mean.
I'm just joking. I'm joking. That's what my manager told one of the employees one time. She called her Chewy because she had hair on her arms.
Wow! Oh my god! At least it's not thick, coarse, dark hair.
It's just have like a big wad of ape hair on your back. It's like a gorilla, like a silverback or something. You know? That's the thing. Like having fur versus having like human hair. Like human hair is so thick. Gosh.
I'm hiding in a hole under my stairs, beating it with a fish stick.
You're beating him with a fish stick?
Yes! Why? Because her axe broke and she's all out of explosives.
Aw, that's cool. I mean, that's not cool.
No, it's not.
No, wait, that's not cool. Wait, I take it back. That's not
That's
okay.
hilarious.
I think I need to increase my tension or lower my tension. Hold on, what? I forgot how this works. Increase my tension? Oh, I'm trying to remember how this works. Okay, if your thread is showing on the bottom more than the top, like if it's loose, I think you have to increase your tension. Yes, that's what you do. You increase your tension. Yeah. My thread just needed a pep talk, but I think we're good now. Alright, got some rockers going on here. Alright.
It's called my brother. Holy cow.
That's not too far off. You're not really wrong. It's probably what he sounds like.
Oh god.
And we'll just lock that stitch down and that'll keep everything nice and tight. Gosh darn it.
Tiffany got slayed.
She got slayed.
Yup.
By what?
Stick man in the hole.
Imagine if fursuits had human hair. That's not too far off. There are some that actually do have like a like wigs. They actually have some that have wigs, so they do have more of like human hair to them. They actually don't look bad. Surprisingly, they actually don't look terribly bad with having hair. Like just like on top, not other places, but not too bad. It can be achieved. It can. So yeah, we got this hair all sewn up here and all that. Wait, what was that? Huh. That's interesting. Did all that thread I just sewed in here not stay at all? Huh. Well, go figure. That's weird. I'll tilt the camera down just a little so you can see what I'm working on. So you can see all the got hair in my eye. Ouch. Broken eyelash. It's fine. Gosh, I don't want to go to work in the morning.
We both don't want to go. Well, we have to.
I don't want to go to my day job. I want to make pursuits. I want to make videos. I want to save the world.
10 out of 10, Tiffany. Get tried it in the butt. Good job.
How are you communicating with her?
Telegram.
Oh. Like, are you actually texting or are you talking to her?
She's texting. She's listening to your live stream.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't have, like, how's she hearing you? Like, she's listening to the live. Casually walking around with curls hanging from your body. Oh my gosh. That would be interesting. Okay, I'm gonna try and lock this stitch down again, because I don't like how much material is showing. I don't normally sew the same thing this often. Just, it's too weak, Lou. Needs a little more pump. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Much better. We actually fixed it, so that's great. And that's exactly what it needed. I increased the tension. Much better. Much better. Increased the tension on my top thread. Well, it's the bottom thread, but it's the top tension is what I increased. Because actually my machine uses automated tension, but sometimes you gotta tweak it just a little to get it to be just right, just right. Okay, so this part here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it inside out, like this.
You killed the Enderman
Oh.
with steak? Tiffany, did you just eat a
Hang on a
steak at
second.
his face?
Darn it, I added too much. Hang on a second. You can always snip off just the very tip to make your sewing a little easier. Just a little bit, not too much, because you don't want to lose a lot of your tip material. But you can always snip off a little. Is that still from the soundtrack?
Yeah.
Nice. Sounds epical. Most epical.
So kinda threw a steak at the Enderman.
Did he enjoy it?
The Enderman died.
Oh my gosh. What kind of steak are we talking about?
Oh no, I'm scared.
Like vampire steak?
No?
Huh. Okay. Cool. Alright. I figured out what I needed to do, so that's going to work out just dandy. Also, those two that are new to the stream, thank you for joining. Thank you so much. I'm Coaster, I'm building Fursuit Head, and you're going to witness this as it happens. So yeah. Huh? Have any of you ever had dreams of like waking up and actually being like in your Sona's body, like actually being like a walking, living furry, like or a fursona of some kind?
What was the question?
Ever dreamt that you were your fursona?
Every night.
Every night?
And it changes constantly.
Oh my gosh! No wonder you're thinking of all these ideas.
It doesn't help that I have Nasha now. Nasha's got foresight. That's what that diamond on the forehead's for.
Ah, cool.
Tiffany, I slapped him with my meat.
Tiffany's got crackhead energy as it is.
And also,
Yes.
Nasha's the only character I have that has a femboy build, but a very muscular femboy build.
Mhm.
And we realized that the trend of characters started out with one female and it escalated to all males. That's telling you something.
I thought Ambrosia was female.
Ambrosia's they, them. That's it. They're non-binary.
Oh.
That's female gender fluid. Fastiche's male gender fluid.
There we go, I fixed it. Okay, so I'm turning this inside out.
And then
This is for a hair poof on top.
Nanashi, Nasha, Valley, and soon to be Dustin are all male.
Dustin? Where did Dustin come from?
Dustin is someone my one friend couldn't sell him, so now I also have Dustin, and he's based off the lead singer of Starset, which is why he has the Starset logo on his back.
Your subconscious sadly hasn't granted me with such an experience. I guess once I finally finalize my Sona, you might one day. Probably. So, hey, yeah, I'm glad you got your Sona just about that you're working on it at least. So, yeah, when that's all done, that'd be great to see when that's finished.
That's all I can hear now is Tiffany saying I slapped him with my meat.
Sometimes this last part is really tricky to get the fabric to turn inside out, so we gotta get some kind of a poking tool to help flip it inside out. I'll get it figured out. Just gotta figure out. Might have to trim some of it just a little. I don't want to trim too much. Just to get some of that bulk out of there, just a little. There we go, let's try that. That should work better.
I have figured out the bees.
Has she?
Apparently.
Smashing! Yeah, I'd say for myself, I've probably had a dream of being my Sona maybe once. Just a little simple, nothing too crazy. I know I had my tail, I had fur everywhere, fluffy boy.
There's Japanese Clawdor.
That was a while ago. That was quite a while ago. Most of my dreams are just a bunch of crazy stuff. Yeah, like when I have normal like overnight or whatever sleeping. Where'd that fur get to? There it is. Boy, excuse me. Got burpy woo. Sorry.
Oh,
Like my hair's so long, I could have gone as cousin it. Just appear like dun, 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 dun. Maybe. Or Darkiplier, maybe. Wearing the Unis Honest outfit.
If you want Una's honest stuff, you'd have to talk to Daniel.
Oh, really?
Daniel's got a bunch of Una's honest stuff.
That's cool. Come on, almost there. Almost got the stitching flipped inside out. Come on, giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. There it is. Oh yeah. There we go. Few dreams. Oh yeah. Like I would totally be fine with seeing fursuiters in society, or just furries in real life in society. That'd be awesome. I think it'd be pretty cool. Darn. Let's do it. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and ask some questions for you in this stream. One of my most recent videos I'll be having up here on this channel, hopefully very soon, is how to afford a fursuit, how to afford one, or just how to get one cheaply if you're looking for a deal or something of that nature. That's going to be one of my next videos up on this channel, and I'd just like to ask you in the live stream, what would you like to see on this channel more of? Do you like the live streams I do? Are you looking to see like more stuff about... I should ask this. What do you want to see on this channel more of? Just straight up ask you, what do you like? What do you like about this channel, and what do you want to see more of? Because I was thinking of doing gaming on the channel. Definitely thinking of doing gaming. But I also like to hear more about some of the other stuff that I do. Because I do like big projects where I have like I said, like 1,000 balloons, filling my bedroom with over 1,000 balloons. Things like the live streams. I have the live streams. I want to make sure I'm doing something that's well-rounded so I can also attract new viewers, but I also want to make sure you're getting benefit out of this, that you're actually enjoying things, actually enjoying the channel. Yeah. So what would you like to see more of? Yeah. Also, too, I also wanted to let you all know also that I have a Ko-fi page. If any of you would like to send us a small donation this way, it helps the channel, helps me create more content, better content, helps me do more of the things I do on the channel, so I can spend more time creating the channel and eventually become independent away from my day job and actually do this as a career. Actually, things like the live streaming and the YouTube video creating. That's I don't have it listed in the description, which I forgot to do, but it's my Ko-fi is, I think it's on my description of my channel. It's actually on the description. And there's also Patreon as well. Patreon will allow you to have early access to videos, and you also get your name put in a banner in my videos to show who is supporting my content. So that's really nice because you get to have your name there for $2 a month. Only $2 a month is all it takes, and you get to have your name mentioned in the video as a supporter. And then if you have the next tier up, which is the $5, you get early video access, and you will have your name in the banner in larger, bolder letters showing who the $5 tier members are. And I'm also going to start it's called Discord group chat, where those that do the $5 tier will get access to the exclusive group chat where you can talk and have video chats and little things like that all there for just those members. And that's in my video description on my channel. If you check out my channel, it'll be right down there. And please check that out if you like. It helps the channel so much, and it's only $2 a month. $2 a month to get started. It helps me make better stuff and just overall more content for you all. But back to the stream. Just thought I'd share that for you. Helps a lot. And thank you for being in the stream.
You're like the 6th video underneath of this playlist.
Yay!
How'd that happen? Huh, maybe my stream is going viral. Yay, viral stream. That'd be funny if it was. You like the way I draw? Thank you, that's very nice of you. Well, I'll tell you what, maybe I should do some more some art streams when I'm actually doing the drawings. Because that does seem to be pretty good in taste. People do seem to like that in taste, so that's good. I like the fact that you can come into a stream and just chill, nothing crazy going on. But since it's just nice to talk with everyone, that's absolutely. I'm glad to hear that. I'm actually glad to hear that, because I don't go too crazy with being silly on a stream per se, unless it's absolutely, like, if the stream says, like, you know, 'cause chill stream is meant to be just that, nice and relaxing, and you get to just unwind and talk with people at your own leisure.
Ow.
What's the baby owl doing? Currently, what I'm doing with his hair is I'm trying to get the fur out of the fibers out of the seam. Because I double stitched it because my last seam was too loose. But now the fur's kind of like stuck, so I gotta encourage it to poke out. Yeah. This doesn't take too long. But just think, once I get the Wi-Fi that I'm getting, they said about 3 to 5 business days they'll come here and get it set up. Actually have to have a better setup. I could literally have all my social media links at the bottom. I could even have Patreon supporters' names going across the bottom of the screen to show who makes the videos possible. I could have that. Oh, I could have so many things. I could have the like the Discord here and showing where the Patreon thing is, so people can click on that and go to the Patreon and see what specials I offer, what gifts and bonuses. Excuse me. There's just so much fur flying around.
Oh yeah.
And cool thing is too, since those that are in the videos that actually watch my videos that are subscribed and whatnot, there's even some opportunities for you to even be in some of my videos. Like when I do my regular videos, sometimes I will look out in the comments and try to contact people and say, hey, would you like to be in this video project? Like to be in this video project?
Yes.
And that would include things all the way from me reviewing people's channels to just seeing what they do and having people comment on some topics. Like if I have a video project, I'd like your opinion, and you just like send me a short video of your responses, and I will include that with your social media links and all. So yeah, those are always nice to do. Nice collaborations, because I feel like it invites everybody to feel like they can be a part of this, and not feel like they just have to watch from a distance. That they can actually be a part of it.
The song that's playing is called Ash Crow.
Oh yeah, why is it called that?
I honestly don't know, but I love the sound of it.
Cool.
There's one time I actually played it in the shower on loop.
Mm-hmm. How did that go?
Oh, I felt like I was trying to drown out my sorrows. I loved it.
Oh my gosh.
Violent sometimes, I know. I have violent thoughts sometimes. This is mostly because of Berserk. Berserk can kind of do that because you end up witnessing it happening. It's
What's
like,
the
oh.
story? The story is compelling. The writing is wonderful.
I mean, albeit it does bring about some of my triggers, but
Well, that means they're doing it right then.
well, considering what I went through.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
usually, whenever something like that happens, I'll never watch it. But this one, it deserved full attention.
No, wait, that is... It looks like cobalt, but it's not. It's electric. Kind of looks like cobalt, though.
Tiffany, why are you freaking having a vodka farm? Stop serving the blood gods.
How do you have a vodka farm? How does that even work?
No.
I really feel silly they're not putting those informations in the description of this live stream. But if you ever do want to check out my stuff, my other social media links, and my Patreon, just go to my channel, my main channel, and go to About or the description of the channel. Just scroll across the top over all the way to the right side, and it will have my links and all my contacts there. And even my business email. If you have any ideas for my channel that you want to see, you can leave a business email. And yeah, I can consider that for a future video idea. So. Yeah, I think this is ready for stuffing now. Gosh, that music's intense.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be like that?
Yes.
What's supposed to be happening in the anime when that music's playing?
That was actually one of the intros at one point, was the song Ash Crow.
Oh, cool.
They have...
It sounds like something horrible's about to happen.
The next one is called Sign.
Sounds like a sacrifice about to take place.
And then...
Okay, this is ready.
Ghosts, Murder, Monster, the intro of Sword of the Berserk Guts Rage.
Mm-hmm.
Don't eat the chicken raw, Tiffany!
Wait a second. I had some polyfill. Where did I get to?
Then you have Parasite.
Anyway, this is what it looks like when it's sewn. It looks very similar to the other, which is awesome. That's what I was looking for. So, yay! We got it looking pretty good.
I think the last song is Zod 2.
Mm-hmm.
Funny, they
Tiny.
don't have Zod 1.
Could you grab me some polyfill, please?
Yeah.
Just a tiny handful. I appreciate. Thank you. Gotta do the tiny service. So basically what you do is you put your polyfill inside, and then you take a tool like...
You need more than that?
That'll be plenty. Thank you. But you take like a straw or a pencil, and you just gently poke it into the farthest extremities so you don't miss anything. What are you doing over there? Oh my gosh, you're vibing so hard.
Yes.
I can tell.
Tiffany, I just told you not to eat
Now,
the chicken
since
raw.
I want this to be fluffy and not too rigid, I'm going to leave the tip with almost no polyfill in it because I don't want to be too rigid. Because this has got to have some softness, so it's fluffy and squishy. Yeah.
Well, I told Tiffany not to eat the chicken raw, and she did anyway.
Epic anime music, yes.
From Berserk. I've been wanting to rewatch it again. Even though it's very raw and
Try to keep it a little
unfiltered.
calm down. This is supposed to be a chill stream, just a little bit. Pretty please.
Fine.
So
You know how hard that is for me?
I don't know. complete.
It's like restraining yourself from having junk food, like having pizza.
Oh, the current live stream seemed to fit in with your college work. So I'm glad I'm able to fit into your life in some way. Thank you very much. And most of all, thank you for your time and just being here tonight. Thank you. That means a lot to me. And good luck on your studies, because I know college can be overwhelming, and sometimes you need that moment to refocus and just take a break from it. Sometimes you just need a little break away from it. What are you studying? What are you studying in college? You're fine. You can talk. You're fine. It's just the one person was saying about the music being really intense. And... You okay? Don't start clamming up now. Gosh, don't be a clam.
You can't control the music that's on the playlist.
It's okay. I just meant the overall atmosphere. Just maybe skip that one.
Yeah.
Thanks.
One second.
There we go. Yeah. Because it's actually making me feel a little tense too, just a little bit.
And this is the kind of music that puts me to sleep, honestly.
Oh, okay. That's cool, I guess.
It terrifies some people.
Yeah, that's the idea of what I was saying. Where's my needle? I had a needle on the table. Did I lose it? Ah! Here it is. I think this is it. Yes. Here it is. So I was also wondering, around what time do you think I should start having Christmas music on this stream? I'm thinking like a week before Thanksgiving, maybe start introducing some of it. Oh, you were just suggesting. Hey, yeah, that's totally fine. Robo Burgundy. Hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah. Hey. Oh, crack my. Oh, I had to crack my back. I needed that. Sometimes I forget that I'm actually kind of hunching over a little bit when I'm working. Just a little bit. Shrimping. Shrimping on my work. Yeah, but anyway, the person in the stream said, "Oh, he said it was fine. He was just suggesting music." So I just wasn't sure if that was too much or whatever, for too heavy for the stream. But you're good. You're good. Okay.
Yeah.
You don't need to feel bad. I was just trying to make sure everybody was happy. And
For me, that's literally what I actually chill out to. Unfortunately, it's very violent, excessive, rapid.
I know you like
music.
loud music.
It's the only way I can really focus. No, this doesn't want to freaking play.
It's kind of like the dad and the baby, where the baby won't stop crying. So he starts playing like hard, heavy metal music, and the baby's just going, "Yeah."
I grew up around that.
Was your dad a rocker in his younger years?
My mom was, not him. My dad was into bluegrass. Bluegrass made me cry when I was little, but my mom put on 94.3 QCM. That was it. Just shut up. I just listened intently after that. And 101.5. It's too intense. Berserk is too intense for chill stream. So I like calling lo-fi anime music.
Lo-fi? It's lo-fi.
Don't care. I call it weak juice.
Would you mind speeding it up just a little bit?
What?
Just do a little, like a double time on that one.
Oh my god.
Pretty please. Is that double time? No, it's not. You slowed it down.
What?
It's the opposite one.
It's the opposite way? I have to go down instead of up?
Mm-hmm. I think.
There.
Right? Yes. That's yes.
And you can have weak juice.
Oh my gosh.
It's so weak.
You don't have to play that something that weak. It's just
That's the only thing I can find because everything else is too intense. Literally.
no, there's literally a channel that has live gaming streaming music that's copyright free.
Ugh. I'm not a big fan of using it for gaming. I like anime music for gaming.
Okay.
But this is too soft. Even bumped up, I hate it.
May I see your phone for a second? I can pick something if that's okay.
No, we're gonna keep this.
Why?
Because
I have something. I have a thing.
I'm not gonna I'm so tempted to just chuck my phone.
Pretty please.
Oh God.
I can do it. I can pick a thing. Have Tetris remix or something.
God, what you want a Tetris remix?
No, I'm just saying. God,
I'll look it up.
May I please? I have a thing.
You have to give me a second.
Okay, it's fine. I forgot how to sew. Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, that's funny to me.
That's not. It's not funny to forget how to sew things. Sometimes I listen to violent guitar music to fall asleep. Sometimes.
I if I can,
They
I
say
try
the
to.
day after
tonight.
Thanksgiving would be good for introducing Christmas music. Yeah. I don't mind lo-fi, it's just got to be a certain type. Like, I like something that's got a little bit of a heavier beat to it, but it doesn't need to be like for me, lo-fi is good during summer months. Lazy summer days. But like in the winter months or something, I need something that's got a little more bite to it. Sometimes.
That's from Jujutsu Kaisen. I can tell
How do you know this?
because I've watched Jujutsu Kaisen.
What is the playlist you're playing? What is it called?
Best anime openings, but it's lo-fi remix.
Oh, okay. Okay, as long as it's not annoying to you, then okay, great. Cool. If it's not annoying, so that should be okay. I just want to make sure you're enjoying the music too. The heck? Did you speed it up?
It's at a 1.5.
No, I was asking. Did you? That's all I was asking.
That is sped up.
Okay.
That's double tap sped.
That's cool. That's cool. Double tap sped. I mean double.
Yeah, you said dabble. Good job.
Dabble tap.
You don't dabble in anything except fursuit building.
What are you talking about? I dabble in supernatural phenomenon.
That's me and Tiffany, and you know it.
Gotta dabble in the world of latex. Just kidding. Kind of.
No, you're not kidding either.
Who knows?
I live with you.
No, I live with you.
Same thing.
I know, I'm joking. No, I tolerate you. I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Oh my god.
I'm just joking. I'm kidding.
Brutal.
It's like, no, I don't live. I just exist. I am just a pebble on the beach.
That's how I feel at work.
I'm just a seashell. People overlook me because I'm not shiny enough.
Let's do this instead of start dropping nuts.
Sorry.
Wait, is it still stuck on a speed?
It probably is. I think it does
It
that. Yeah,
is.
it stays. It does the stay.
Oh no, wait. I'll make Tiffany feel right at home.
Why? What happened? What is it?
Wait.
What is it?
Wait.
What is it?
Wait.
What is it? Do the share.
Buffer me.
Please do the share.
I will.
Please. Puppy, please.
Come on.
Oh, I like the sound of that. For me, usually hard rock all year long. Minecraft disc music soundtracks make me feel so many emotions all at once. Interesting.
I mean, they're not too far off. This is Minecraft ambiance.
Oh, this one is Minecraft ambiance we're actually listening to now.
I have to keep on.
Subwoofer Lullaby Rewinds. Reminds me of when you would download Minecraft Xbox 360 trial version on your 360. Same thing for Wet Hands.
My phone's being a dork right now.
Oh, you missed the old Minecraft. Oh, yeah. Very true, very true. Like they did Triad and chose to watch instead of sleep to work. Oh, I'm sorry. If you need to get some sleep, you can definitely go get some rest. I don't want to hold you up or anything. Definitely get some rest, but thank you for being in the stream, of course. Of course.
It keeps
Shout out to your
buffering.
PE teacher. I dropped my phone on your abs. And since they had us doing exercises about curl ups.
I have to literally let this load up before I even let it play. Like, my phone hates Minecraft, apparently.
Well, at least you don't have to do the Zoom calls, the Zoom chats anymore. At least I don't think that's still a thing. I heard a lot of funny stories about that.
I hate the ones where the teachers tell the students not to eat while it's class. It's like,
Make me.
they're in their house
That's
on a
amazing.
computer screen looking at you.
You're distracting the other students from eating your snack. Like, how? Gosh. Hey, at least people can't steal your lunch.
Oh my god, screw this phone at this point. I can't play Minecraft music on here because it buffers, but it'll play anything else.
I'm sorry.
Ugh.
Don't be sad. Don't be a sad seashell.
Depresso espresso.
Depresso Express. It sounds nice. I do like it, surprisingly. I actually do like that. It sounds like a campfire rolling or something. Got the old Minecraft music playing.
Fireplace.
Fireplace. Nice, relaxing fireplace. Very nice.
And it keeps buffering.
The fire went out.
Tiffany.
What?
I found a cave in my hole.
Found my cave. Nice.
What's in my hole? I don't know.
What's in your wallet?
My dad asked me that question. I told him nothing but pocket lint.
Pocket sand. Bunch of pocket sand in my wallet.
I'm so tired of this buffering,
I'm sorry.
honestly. I have signal.
You has a signal. You has.
Tiffany, go in it.
No, don't go in it. It's dangerous.
No, go in it.
Don't go in it. It's dangerous. Don't
No,
do it.
go ahead and
don't,
go in it.
Don't do it.
Go in it.
No, don't do it.
Do it.
No, don't.
Yes.
Don't.
Please do.
No, don't do it.
Please do.
Don't do it.
It's like the two voices of reason.
Don't.
But I just say to do it.
There'll be another chance tomorrow. Don't do it now.
Yeah, but if you do it now, you're gonna find probably some fun stuff.
No, see, in this case, the fun stuff will find you.
She ate raw fish and raw chicken.
That's a Tiffany thing. That's beside the point.
She can go in the hole.
What if you die? What if you lose all your supplies?
She said siblings first, kiss my butt.
Oh, my nose.
Oh my god. I want to destroy this phone. It's making me angry.
Why is it buffering? Any idea?
Because it's Minecraft.
That's just what Minecraft does. It just. No, would that be funny if that was the actual sound of the actual soundtrack that did that in the game because of a glitch?
Oh my god. I can't.
It's being a hyper realistic.
She found the spider taking a bath. That's great.
That'd be a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Okay, so this hair poof thingy is done. I think it turned out pretty good for what it's worth. I think it turned out pretty decent. Let's compare it with the other one. What do you think? This was the original. Here's the other. Let me go ahead and get it to look like it's supposed to, but that's what we have. I think it's pretty accurate, pretty close for what it's worth. Not bad. That's going to go on top like this, so it blends in with the rest of the hair. Hopefully it blends in. I'm really hoping it does. There's that. Hope it looks good, because I'm really trying to make this look nice. So yeah, we got hair. We's got her. So yeah, there's that. Cool. Gotta make one more.
Tiffany, why?
It's just not enough fur on this piece. I'm gonna actually redo this stitch for that one. It's just not enough on that. I mean, it's okay. I just feel like it could have looked a lot better. Gosh darn it, what was that? It's okay. It's just a Spider-Man.
Spider-Man and the rat.
Really? Gosh, my pieces are missing. Where did they get to? Maybe I put them in the box. Maybe in the box. Huh. Can't seem to find my parts. That happens a lot when I craft. My parts will just disappear. You didn't see them, did you? Okay. I don't know what I'm going to do. Because they are missing. Yep, I don't know where they're at. Like that pattern I made last night or whatever. It's gone. Okay, well, I can't find my parts, so I'll just look at the stream a little bit. Okay, get around the work in 4 hours. Furry, you said that we have a go viral every Friday now because teachers are leaving or getting stuck or getting sick and students. Ah, snap. I'm so sorry that's happening. Remember a while in Zoom school, there was one girl who was taking a huge bong hit as a teacher was teaching. Best of all, the teacher was completely oblivious. Oh yeah, insanity. Excuse me. Ben, wake up! You're never gonna go to the Awful House if you don't wake up. Yeah, but I literally cannot find those patterns at all. Oh, give me just one moment, please. I need to find those patterns. It drives me nuts that I can't find my belongings. Like, this happens so often when I'm crafting. This stuff just disappears. For no reason. Yeah, just no freaking reason. Okay, there they are. I found them. There they are. I got them. I'll probably stream for just a few more minutes, and then I'll just well, do what I do best, and that's just randomly do something. Just to be some random stuff. Oh my gosh, I know how that is, like with siblings. I know how this with siblings when they hit you or whatever, and then you just touch them, and they're like, "Wow, they hit me!" I know what that's like. Aw, thank you, Robo Rudy. Thank you very much. I do have a knack for drawing and just being an artist, but it's not really. I'm not. I don't. I don't like to think of myself as being like amazing with what I do, but I'd like to think that I can actually create something. That's the thing is like I know I can create things, and I enjoy that. I like to see what I can do. I like to test my limits and see what I can actually do next. Sometimes I try to do things more daring, sometimes more than others, but in the end, I just want to be creative, just make cool things, make fun stuff. Excuse me. Because when I see other people doing stuff, I'm like, I want to make something like that. I want to make something like that. I want to do cool things too. And so that's what I do. What I do. So, here we go. Got some tape. I'm actually gonna change the pattern on this one hair piece because there's not enough of the gray showing on the bottom. And when you don't have enough gray, just I don't know, just lacks. Need a little bit more gray. So, it'll just be a quick little fix. It'll all make sense in just a bit. Just a bit. Oh gosh darn it, I messed up. Yeah. I think the biggest thing is too is that when I see other people creating, it inspires me to want to be like them. I admire their work, and I want to be. I adopt some of the skills that they use, and because I do desire to be admired by people as well, but I draw that from the inspiration that I get from other people. Because I really had no friends growing up. I had I really had no friends at all growing up. I didn't start having friends until I entered YouTube. That was back in 2009. I started having some virtual friends that I would talk to every now and then. And they said that I inspired them and such with my content, with just my videos of numismatics, coin collecting, or just sometimes trying a silly idea in a video. And that made me feel good. And then now I want to continue doing that, but I want to do that with art. Because I've always loved drawing, always loved creating and such, and I just really want to do that. Oh, you filmed an ASMR video out. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Got a page for it. Do I have a page for my fursuit making? I do have a website. It's severely outdated. I feel kind of embarrassed with how little I have on that page, but this is what I have instead. I have my page mostly shown on Telegram. Telegram is my main page. I put all my stuff on. It's on Coaster, the TeaFox official channel, where I show the fursuit builds I'm making, where I show my YouTube content. It's just a little bit of everything I do. It's posted there. And I also have two channels which are about emotional art that I like, and I put it on there. And then I have a channel where I make poems and have writings, and that's called Emotional TeaFox. And that is on Telegram as well. Yeah, definitely look at those versus my website because I tried to do fursuit making, but I wasn't ready. I didn't have all my ducks in a row, so to speak. So I kind of got burned out from it in a way. But yeah, I'd like to think of myself as a part-time maker because I don't do it as a main income. This is just I took it up when I was in some bad financial trouble in my life, and so I'm like, hey, this is a nice, easy way to make some money and such. Yeah, but it did help me get out of some debt because I was $15,000 in debt, because I had lost my car in a severe car accident. I also owed the IRS money because apparently I didn't do my taxes correctly in 2015 or so. And they wanted all this money back, and I'm like, oh my gosh, what the heck happened? And then I had moved to another apartment, and I was living with my brother and my mate, and money was so freaking tight. Yeah, and I had to buy another car because I have been without a car for like over 6 months. And I was borrowing my mom's car, and I was Ubering places, and it was just too expensive, and so yeah, it was super rough. And I wasn't eating well. I was eating just junk food all the time. Yeah, but I'd say I am probably. I'm trying to think. I would say I was able to clear about $3,000 in debt so far. So I got a ways to go, but it's mostly just car payments, and I was able to close out one credit card, which is awesome. So I'm only down to 2 credit cards now, which is great. Yeah, credit cards are a lifesaver in like a short period of time, but long term they are evil. Like, oh gosh. Yeah. Because the worst thing is you don't want to keep having to keep paying out and paying out and paying out. It's just, enough is enough. Scissors. Yeah, I'm just going to trim this because I don't want to have to rip out all these seams. It's a bit excessive. Yeah, you'll see what I'm doing here in just a minute. Huh, well frick, I just cut myself without realizing it. Okay, cool. Yeah, be careful with razor blades. You can cut yourself and not even realize it because they're such a fine tip. Yeah, I legitimately just cut my finger. Cool. I don't do that very often in streams. Check your messages here. Ah, the creative music. You can already see the diamond house. Absolutely. Aw, I'm sorry you lost your friends. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, that's the thing too. Meeting friends in real life versus like virtually. Like, you can even drift apart virtually. It's kind of sad because if your page expires or if they log off of something, the connection gets severed. So when I see these people that I talk to, I like to meet them in person one day. And I know some YouTubers have this thing like a meet and greet and such. I'm not sure how that really works, but you know, I don't want to lose friends. I don't want to lose the people that I'm close to or that I get close to over the years, because there's nothing worse than than finding someone and making a strong friendship and then it's gone. It's torn away from you. Because I'll share something with you that I don't normally share, and that is I'm afraid I will lose friends. I actually have for many experiences and years, I feel like whenever I make a friendship, it just doesn't last. It falls apart, and I feel like either it's my fault or it's someone else's fault that got in the way, or something just destroyed it, or that it was never really a true friendship because they left me. They broke it off. They didn't want to associate with me for something that we disagreed about or something that they disagreed about. And I never wanted that to happen, but they just... Or sometimes that I can't be there for people all the time, and then I don't always stay in touch with them, and then I feel like they're mad at me, or that's something that there's now a permanent distance that I can't ever get that friendship back for whatever reason. And it makes me afraid to make new friends because I feel like I'm going to lose them too. Like, I can't ever hang on to anything. I just want to have something that's going to last. And so whenever somebody says they're my friend, or I meet somebody that wants to be my friend, I'm not hesitant. I don't know how genuine or how real it's going to be. I just don't know. But I would like to be whoever wants to be my friend. I definitely would like to have more friends in my life. Because I feel like I have imperfections, and it causes a rift between friendships and whatever. But yeah, so there's that. I don't know if that was too much or too deep for anyone, but I want stuff to last. I don't want to constantly be the kind of person that messes up something good. And that's the thing too. The real friends will they'll you should never use anybody for a friendship, but if they really do care, they're not going to leave you during the difficult times, and that's the biggest thing. Because if they're just looking out for themselves, they're going to stay as long as it benefits them, and then if something makes them uncomfortable, they immediately want to bail and just leave you hanging, or whatever the case is. Yeah, because I used to be friends with a pretty well-known maker in Maryland, and I was actually on. I mean, I was actually really pretty close to them and such, and they had an ex that they were having fallings out with or whatever. So how that went is because I had associated with that ex, that there they were no longer together. They had separated and found other partners. That they were no longer going to be friends with me because I still spoke with that person. And I had hardly spoken to them at all since they had broken up. But when that person would message me, I would still talk to them. Their personal life was their own business. But the thing was, since the relationship had ended, it's time to move on. I'm not in that relationship, so why should I stop talking to someone that they were in a relationship with if it has no bearing on the current relationship? We're not speaking that poorly of that person. We're not plotting anything. They're just trying to exist and be a human being and try to move on with their life. And that was upsetting to the party that no longer wanted to be in contact with me. And the reason it started off was because my mate had liked a post that their ex had placed on their Twitter because they were sharing art that they made. And because of that, they no longer want to associate with me because of what my mate had done. And that hurt. That hurt a lot, being rejected for something that should have had no bearing on a friendship. And that's what I had felt, that the friendship was never truly genuine from the beginning because of how fragile it was. I don't feel fragile friendship should be a thing where you have to walk on eggshells around someone else, because if you say or do something that offends them, they're going to throw you out of their life. Because I was actually told by this person that no longer wanted to be my friend that I was one of their best friends. I have the screenshots of all the messages. Every message we've had, I've got the screenshots. And I've got the screenshots of when they broke off the friendship and why they were breaking it off. They didn't formally break it off, by the way. They just said they did not want to associate with people that reminded them of their ex. And that hurt because I didn't do anything to them. I said nothing unkind to them, said nothing unkind about them, did nothing that was hurtful to them. And just me talking to somebody that they no longer wanted to speak with was enough to end that friendship. And then recently, when I posted a video of when that no longer present friend and myself were at a convention. That maker's mother actually contacted me and wanted to know if that maker and I still wanted to be friends or still wanted to whatever rekindle that friendship or something. But it was on terms that they would only do it if I was no longer speaking to that ex. I'm like, I don't like being given an ultimatum over who I speak with. Because you're trying to control me and my actions to your benefit, and that's not fair. That's not what a friendship should be about. That person didn't break the law. They didn't commit murder. Your relationship didn't work, and you moved on. You found someone else that you're happy with, let that person also find someone to be happy with. So don't try to get revenge on that person by having other people shun them because you want to get back at them or you feel that they deserved more punishment than what they got. That's not the way to do things. Because you're never going to have enough if you do that. You're always going to want revenge. You're always going to have a grudge. You're always going to you're going to start making enemies out of your friends just because they aren't in that same situation. And then you start hurting people because you feel that you want to get back at that other person that hurt you so much that you start to tear down friendships that you had. And that's what ended up happening. Because I even said I was going to be there for those people if they had anything they needed to talk about. And I was not going to be there for just the one. I was going to be there for both of them. Because I was friends with both of them. Backing you practically. Yeah, I'm not usually used for things like skills and such very much. Once in a while, people will use me only for that, but I don't mind offering help. Yeah, because that person is currently a cosplay YouTuber now. They actually changed their name from their maker's name to a cosplayer's name, and they cosplay as Life is Strange characters from the game Life is Strange. Yeah. And they've gone by different names. They've gone by the name Max. They've gone by the name Jay. They've gone by the name Ross. They've gone by different names because they're gender fluid or something. I think that's what they told me. And that's fine. That's totally fine. It's just I don't feel the friendship should have been that fragile because it hurt to see somebody do that. Because here's the thing: if I'm offering my assistance in any way during their breakup, and only one of them is accepting of it, I'm going to offer my assistance. I'm going to still talk to that person. But when the other person finds out about it, why should I be punished because I'm trying to be a kind person to someone? Because I'm trying to listen, because I'm sure they both have their pains and their regresses and other things that their grievances. Because nobody's perfect, but you can't just be taking sides. That's what causes division, and I don't want to take sides. I can't stand taking sides. And when people force you to, you feel like, what the heck? What do you mean? You want me to take a side? It's like it's either them or me. I'm like, I'm not in a relationship with you. It's like, what the heck? We're just, at this point, very, very weakly held together friendships at this point. I even told them, I said, if you keep doing this, you're going to push out any chance you have for happiness with anyone else because you're always going to hang on to that grudge, that revenge. And that's when they told me that they don't care what I have to say. And I was like, all right. I told them, I say, if I upset you, my apologies. I said, I'll drop the subject, but I still want you to know I'm here to listen. And then they really never spoke to me since, except one time in a stream when I offered to advertise one of their fursuits that they were making. And that's the last time we spoke, was during the live stream, because they had to. They had to be professional because the camera was on them. So yeah. It's upsetting, but life goes on. And at this point, it's not really a loss at this point, because if the friendship was based on something like that, then it's not really a loss then. I didn't really lose much. Oh, one of your favorite Minecraft songs. That's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Also, thank you for listening. Because that's been eating at me for so long, that situation. Because I want to be there for people that are just, oh, gosh. when then people do that, oh, you're not being fair to me and such. I thought, I thought we were friends or whatever. It's like we are. The thing is, that person also deserves my friendship. My friendship isn't exclusive. Like having close friends, that's one thing, but preventing people from making friends just because you're doing something that they don't agree with, that's like politics. I'm just going to dabble in that really quick here. That's just like politics. Okay, so you associate with the party, you associate with someone else. At the end of the day, we're still the same people. We're still people. We still talk to each other. We still help each other through our hard times. You don't let an idea, don't let some kind of thing you believe in rip your friendships or rip people apart. That's because at the end of the day, it's just a thought. It's just an idea. And you're going to let that little tiny little idea stand between so much you could accomplish by being together. So much. That, the whole thing of agreeing to disagree and just the whole thing like that. I'll be friends with anybody that wants friendship. If it's, as long as they're not breaking the law, they're not hurting people, you can have an idea of you can even think that the sky is green. I'll still be your friend. I mean, I don't really agree the sky is green, but it is what it is. You might like pineapple on pizza. You might like orange juice and Oreos. Okay, that's you. That's fine. I'm not gonna block you because of it, or So. Aww. Oh yeah. Oh, you're good. The hoodie boy, you're good. You're fine. Oh yeah, go ahead and get some rest. Thank you for joining my stream, and just thank you for being there. And I will see you soon. Thanks. Have a good night. Thank you. Yep, you have a great night. Yep, thank you. Oh, I think I'll go for another 20 minutes. I fixed the design issue. I extended my the gray piece. Sometimes you gotta notice the mistake before you actually can fix it. Like you have to just work through the mistake. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. But life goes on. Life goes on. On and on and on and on. Don't stop believing. How's this go? Like this. Yeah, but I think I might step out and actually go get some waffles or something. I do work at 9 in the morning, but I'm off the day after, so it is what it is. I'll just be in the kitchen. It's not like I have to be working with other people. I literally work in the kitchen completely by myself. Let me tell you, it gets lonely back there sometimes. But it's what it is. I get told if there's like an order coming in, and I'm just like, hey, okay, I'll take care of it. No problem. Order at 4 o'clock. A 500-piece chicken order. Got it. Yeah, I keep forgetting that today's a weekday because of the days I'm off. Because usually I'm off on a Sunday, like normally, but they changed it up because I'm trying to work more hours with my YouTube and less hours at work. But yeah, that's the thing. And I will have a video coming up this week about how to afford a fursuit on a budget, where you can get your supplies, and even how to make your own. That's all going to be in that video coming up this week. I just hope you're all doing well this week, and all that. And also remember, if you want to support my work, support my streams, my videos, there is a Patreon link on my description page and a Ko-fi page also. Ko-fi is of course, a crowdfunding platform where you donate one time and it's a done thing. There's no monthly recurring payments, and you can pay as much. It's only like the cost of a cup of coffee, and that just helps me with bills, with keeping the lights on, and just helps me do more of this, so I can actually do this as a career instead of frying chicken. if you're ever interested in that, it's the Ko-fi page. It helps me out so much, and it's only like a few dollars. Or you can be a Patreon supporter, and for only $2 a month, have your name listed in each of my videos in the banner. And for the $5 pledge, every month you get that bigger banner with your name on it, showing that you've contributed, early access to my videos, and a private Discord chat as well. I will be adding that as soon as I figure out how to use Discord properly. That'll be also available, and that is in my video description on my channel. If you go to the channel, go all the way to the About page, have all my links down there that you can check out, and that'll take you there. I stupidly did not add them to this stream because I just wasn't thinking, because I thought I was doing so many TikTok streams. And this is what I did for TikTok. For people that were donating roses, casting roses in TikTok, I did this. You got the different profile pictures, so you can see those. Yep, I would do people's profile pictures for any amount of roses that they casted my way. And I probably should try that again with maybe on here, do some of the do things like that, like draw your profile picture for like a live stream donation or something like that, possibly. Maybe even just do a random drawing for some drawings, because I used to do that for art streams. Yeah, that was to help get me enough of the live stream watch hours, because it's hard to get watch hours on the channel. That's like you need to maintain 4 hours of watch time. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you okay? I'm sorry. You started crying. Are you okay? Oh. I'm sorry. Here, I'll give you a virtual hug. Is that okay? Give you a virtual hug. Here, give you a virtual hug. Give you a nice virtual hug. Huggy, huggy. Hope you feel better. I'm sorry you're having quiet. I'm sorry. Oh yes, I'm glad. I hope it could help in some way. I definitely hope that whatever I can do to help in some way. I hope that helps. I am going to take off my collar because it's actually surprisingly got a little weight to it. But that's my fursuit collar. Here's the snowflake. It actually glows in the dark. I would have to turn off all the lights for you to see it, but it's really nice. I do like that. I had that custom made, so that's pretty fun. This one's just gonna be a partial. The one back here, I probably will turn it into digitigrade. And then I have a plantigrade suit that I'm making for myself, and then a digitigrade suit that I'm making for my mate. That one's gonna be, oh gosh, hers is going to be huge. It's going to be a maned wolf dragon fennec hybrid with horns and a nose ring. So yeah, it's gonna be a beastie boy, and it's gonna have abs, like actual fursuit abs. Yeah, it's a big undertaking, but it can be done. I know how to do it. I just gotta do it. Yes, it is cast resin. Yes, it is. Yep, I had an original that was 3D printed. I paid for the rights for it, so I now own all the rights to that snowflake. And then I just started casting them to create as many as I wanted. I've got a glow-in-the-dark bluish-green one there that you saw with sparkles. I've got a clear one with sparkles and like what do you call it? Like sequences on it. And then I've got another one that's completely transparent, like no other colors added. Yeah, I tried to make that one there I showed you as close to my reference as possible, because somebody did a drawing for me and they did a snowflake, and I love the design, and I had the crafter create it exactly like it was in the picture. So yeah, there was that, and thank you. Also, thank you for the compliment. Thank you so much. All right, let's draw these patterns out. I'm almost done. Yeah. It does feel nice to talk to people in the stream, though. It really does. I should, maybe I should stream more often on YouTube. I feel like the streams on YouTube last longer. Like the people watch it longer than like a TikTok live stream. Like TikTok live streams are just so like, skip, stroll, stay for a few seconds, scroll. like I said, TikTok's like pixie sticks, and YouTube is like cheesecake or red velvet cake. It's like, you know, TikTok's like a sugar rush, and then YouTube's like a slow burning deliciousness. It's like, yeah, yeah, YouTube's a much bigger responsibility, but TikTok is a little easier. But it's like the success comes and goes so much more quickly with TikTok. Like you can get a lot of followers, but the weight that's behind the followers isn't as impactful as, let's say, like a YouTube subscriber base. And I don't really know why it's like that, but because I know on TikTok I got over 2,000 followers in 2 days. I was like, whoa! I went from like a few hundred to over 2,000 in 2 days. Like this is incredible. It's like, oh my gosh. It took me about a year to get 1,000 subscribers on this channel, and but I really do appreciate that. I really do. I just just comparing apples to apples, like how TikTok versus YouTube is. And also, TikTok will suggest anybody's channel to anyone. It's like, so they push like a lot of the notifications. And YouTube's a little bit more like, well, if you don't push them yourself, we're not really going to push them a whole lot either. So I'm like, oh my gosh, YouTube, come on, push my content, please. I want a suggested video. Especially since TikTok is now a rival of YouTube. I feel YouTube should really step it up and start pushing other videos that don't have a lot of followings, like smaller channels. I really think YouTube is missing so much opportunity by supporting smaller channels. I really think they should focus more on that instead of the big channels and the big brands. Because that's what TikTok does. TikTok pushes everybody. Everybody gets some pushing and tries to get their stuff out there. And I think that's why TikTok is such a success. Like the For You page, the suggested stuff. Like I've had my stuff suggested to people before. I'm just like, oh my gosh, that one video. I had one video, 42,000 views of me holding my hand still. Like me just holding my hand still in front of the camera. It was that time warp thing when they see how steady is your hand, and 42,000 views. I'm like, wow. And then I did an actual like something that was a little more intentful with more energy and just tried to be more. I tried to do a better video, and it got a few hundred views. I'm like, TikTok, their algorithm is strange, but I do like it in some respects because you push your stuff out there. Like, yeah. Anyway, so there's that. I know YouTube is trying to do the YouTube Shorts, and for what it's worth, it's okay. It's just not as impactful as a TikTok thing. Biggest reason is the stuff on the YouTube Short seems to kind of just the whole thing of YouTube seems to be kind of tied into the website itself. But when you got TikToks seem like they kind of explode a lot more across the pages. I don't know. I just feel like it does that. Yeah. Like it has more staying power. YouTube Short is like, I don't know. And I know a lot of the stuff that gets re-uploaded to YouTube is usually like TikTok stuff. They just re-upload it there. Now, see, that's where the gold mine is with YouTube is when you have a bunch of TikToks all thrown together in a compilation, then you get a lot of watch time. Then you got a lot of people like, oh, look, I'm going to watch some TikToks on YouTube, you know. Mm-hmm. Yes, Smoky Wolf, thank you for that question there. Aw, there's only one person in the stream. Aw. That's okay. Hi. Who is still in the stream? Is it Hoodie? Yeah, YouTube Shorts can be kind of weird. But like some of the shorts I've made, I feel like they deserve... Well, I'm sure a lot of people feel this way, but like some of the shorts deserve a lot more views. Like I did this one about my house thinking it was haunted, where I showed the door outside closing by itself. I feel that video should have gotten at least 100,000 views. It only got like a few hundred. I'm like, YouTube, you didn't like my video. What the heck? They only gave it like 2 days on the YouTube shelf, and then they took it down on the shorts shelf. Then they took it down. Like, oh man. But it is what it is, you know. I guess they didn't think it was getting enough attention or something, but the audience retention was 130%. So I don't know why they didn't push it more. I just don't know. 130% is huge. Yeah, you're right, it is. And that's why the TikTok algorithm is, I feel, better. Because like it will revisit stuff, it'll push stuff more. It's just like, hey, everybody gets some push buy and there's some win in their sale. And YouTube's like, focus the energy in just a few spots. It's like you missed this beautiful video that could have gone viral, huge, big time, and to focus on something like, I don't know, like elephant toothpaste or something video or whatever. Especially the singing. When I hear people sometimes and they just got an angelic voice and they got like 1,000 views, I'm just like, why don't you have a following the size of California? Like seriously, you. And there's even a makeup artist I had seen. They do prosthetic animal makeup and stuff where it looks hyper realistic and such, and it's incredible. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, you only have like 900 followers, 900 subscribers, and your most liked video only has 10,000 views on it. It's like you're like, what the heck? Like that stuff should be getting 1,000,000 views because I would give it 1,000,000 views if I could. Like, anyway, back to this. I'm gonna try to finish this part up before I close off. Yeah. So anyway, that's where I think YouTube needs to overhaul with their algorithm. Is they need to relook at some stuff. It can't. I feel like too much of the automation is really at play here in that respect. That's what I loved about old YouTube. I feel like it was more generous with promoting people's work, like pushing it out there, suggesting it. Because I was on YouTube in 2009, and all the way from 2009 to 2013, YouTube was really trying to make sure everybody got a fair chance at getting their stuff out there. A lot more, a lot more. I can testify to that because I had a video on my old channel. I had another channel back in the day. It was called My Gold Coin 101. It was about numismatics, coin collecting. I had a video on that channel that reached over 1,000,000 views. Not kidding, 100% legitimate. If you want to check out that channel, that's if you just type it on YouTube, it'll turn up. Yeah, that was great. That was great. Still making money on that video to this day. Actually, I'm actually monetized on that channel, making some money on it. But the biggest thing is old YouTube was a lot more generous with trying to make sure everybody got an equal chance, and then nowadays, I don't know if the field is too saturated or if it's just they're only looking for specific target audiences. But I feel like there's so much potential that is just not getting recognized. There's just videos that are sitting there and just, yeah. And that's why I feel TikTok's a lot easier to get exposure. Like, a lot easier to get exposure. Like, even if you don't have a lot of followers, if you make one video in there, or just if you just make like 5 videos in 7 days, one of those videos is going to break 1,000 views. Especially if it's a good video. If you put some effort into it and you keep it short-ish, you're going to get a lot of rewatch value, you're going to get shared, and you're going to start getting followers. Also, if you use a lot of the popular sounds, it will also stitch it'll start linking your video or suggesting your video more. And that's something I noticed that YouTube is trying to do, but not nearly as much. Like if you have like a certain green screen filter or effect, it'll show up with other videos that have that same effect, and then your video starts getting shared around more rapidly that way. So using the suggested sounds and filters on TikTok can help you, but also being original can help too. And that's where it seems to be lacking on YouTube, the being original. I don't see YouTube promoting a lot of originality as much, and I wish they would. You know, just giving smaller channels a chance, not having it on there for like a YouTube short, having it on the short shelf for like 1 day and saying, well, we're pulling it. Because if you check your analytics, you can actually see when your YouTube short is on the short shelf because your views will shoot up. Your views will shoot up like a rocket. And then they will plateau and never do anything else if they take it off the shelf. As soon as you take it off, it just plateaus and really nothing happens. And it's sad because it's like, what was wrong with it? You check the statistics, it had like 100% watch time. It had people replaying, watching it. It had comments, it had likes, and then it just like, yeah. What do you want? Do you want to be somebody doing squats in the gym and just... Oh, yeah. So I'm really hoping that TikTok gives YouTube a run for its money to make them want to change. because I feel so many people are migrating over to TikTok because it's easier. It's easier to get a following. Making money, it's even a little bit easier there in some respects. For one, you don't really need to be monetized to make some money. How I know this because I've done live streams on TikTok, and I actually thank you whoever is in the stream right now that was in those streams, whoever was in those. I had some wonderful people there. One of them was engineer, person named engineer. They actually donated in one of my streams, and I was able to make a little over $30 in just one stream. And I'm like, wow, that's amazing. I've never made money on TikTok before. That was great. And of course, I thanked them very much, and even did a profile drawing for them. But the I did, yes, I did. But the biggest thing about that is that just like, wow, you can actually do something with this a lot more quickly than with YouTube. YouTube is like a slow diesel engine. It takes forever for it to get up to a high speed, but TikTok's like a slingshot. Like, it's like off, you're off already. It's like, wow. But the thing is, as soon as you stop, your progress stops. So it's like a moped. It'll get you up to speed really quick, but then it will also like, it's very low. It's high energy, but for a short time. You'll get a high, but then she'll crash just as fast on TikTok. And YouTube is, you got to keep grinding at it. Once you get to a high speed, you can kind of coast a little more easier, but breaking that threshold floor is one of the biggest challenges. Like, and if you miss too many days or even a few weeks of making content, the algorithm will start to kind of forget about you. It's like, oh my gosh, I'm fading from YouTube. Oh no. So, in saying that, doing live streams can, in a way, keep your videos still relevant and keep them still being suggested because people are watching your channel, and then your channel gets suggested, and then the videos in your channel get suggested, and that's what tags are good for. Tags can kind of link everything together. Yep, you are absolutely right. TikTok does have a better algorithm because it actually promotes the stuff you make. It just doesn't let it sit there. It actually shares it around, which is, I love that. I do love that because you can find some pretty awesome stuff. Yeah. Yeah, with YouTube, you've constantly got to be making something on there. Live streams, videos, shorts, you got to keep going. Now, it does get a little easier if you already have a really popular video, because the video will kind of keep its own momentum going. So that can help, because that's what was going on with my old channel. Like that one video that had 1 million views and plus, it's still growing. It's still getting subscribers. But I get comments on that, and comments are good when people are engaging with your content, your video. That shows that, oh, people are interested, people are commenting, giving it likes, and YouTube promotes it to more people. But if you don't get a lot of comments, but you still get a lot of likes and a lot of views, YouTube will start pulling it back away from people's eye because, like, oh, they're not engaging with it, they must not like it. Sometimes people just want to hear what the video is about and don't always want to comment about something about it. Sometimes they just want to watch it. Watch it in peace and quiet and not have to beep, boop, and type stuff. Like an ASMR video, like, not everybody has to comment for it to be a good video. Or just, it's with a bunch of other things, too. Now, something I notice that I do with some of my content is I will create a video that somehow becomes controversial based on what it is. Nothing I picked that is a controversial topic, but sometimes the way I create the video, there will be a literal battle going on in the comments, people arguing with each other about something that I said or whatever, and it becomes a big, I don't know why people do that, but that's what happened in my old channel, which made that video get so popular, which got over 1 million views, is people kept commenting in the comments about what I was doing in the video, saying I was right for doing this or wrong for doing this, or saying that I didn't know what I was doing. Some people said I did know what I was doing. It was a tutorial about how to clean coins or something like that, something of that nature, how to restore them. And it got huge. Like, I'm just like, oh my gosh, like, it's getting big, but for not the reasons I was hoping for. People, stop fighting. Oh my gosh. But it's like the videos that I pick that are, like, that have some kind of, like, an opinion in them or something, they get a lot of views. At least it seems like that. And those kind of videos that are the ones that I just randomly come up with and decide, hey, I want to make this into a video. Not really thinking about it, not really writing something down and trying to follow a script or anything like that. Just me being random and creating something is what seems to do the best for videos. Like most popular videos on this channel, all random, not plotted, not planned, no script. Just literally in the moment decisions like, let's do this, record it, let's do this, record it. And that's what turns out to be the best videos. When I actually plan something and plot something, actually try to meticulously write it out, it doesn't do nearly as well. Not quite sure why that is, really. I really don't know. Also, those that are new to the stream, welcome, welcome, welcome. I may bring this back. I would like to do more art streams. I'm going to focus a little bit more for this month, trying to get actual videos out there because I have Patreon supporters and I want to make sure that they are getting their money's worth. Anyone that like either is thinking of being a Patreon supporter or is a Patreon supporter, I definitely want to have something for them to enjoy when they get there in case they want to be a Patreon supporter. It helps me make better videos, it helps me pay the bills, and helps me support myself with this channel so I can actually use this as my career. So I'll do polls. I will have polls in my on this channel so I can get an idea of what people want to see next. What they want to see next, and then I will of course create that, and the Patreon supporters get to see it first, enjoy it first, and then it goes on to the regular distribution page so everyone else can enjoy the video. So once I get some more of that hammered out, I will have some more live streams in the future. The only thing with live streams is they don't really make income unless people are doing super chat. Super chat is where people that are watching the stream want to have their comment pinned to the top of the messages so I see it and I don't forget them, or the message doesn't go whoop up in chat. So that helps me, and you also get to make sure that I'm engaging with you no matter what. So your comment or something you ask me a question doesn't end up flying up in chat and just disappearing without me seeing it. Yeah, and super chat, I don't know how much they cost, but super chats can go anywhere from a few dollars all the way up to infinity. I've seen some people do super chats for $5, $10, something like that. And let me see how that works. I think I have a super chat. I do, but nobody has used super chat, and I think it's because I'm not a big enough of a streamer yet. That's basically what super chat is. Yeah, it's just like it pins your comment to the top, and also your question and basically showing your presence in the stream stays up there longer. Like depending on how much you use for super chat, how much you donate to the stream, you actually get to keep it up there for a marked amount of time. And every different colored banner that you choose, like the more you pledge for super chat, the longer your message stays up there in like a bigger font. So that's something I hope that gets used eventually one day. It would help me with streams, definitely help me make income on streams, but it's not required. You're totally welcome to be in the streams. The only thing I would say is the bigger the streams get, it's going to be harder for me to constantly read every message, and that's what super chat comes in, because it guarantees that your message will be read, seen, and responded to. So that's the only thing that will happen if I keep doing streams, is they're going to get bigger and bigger, and then eventually it's going to be harder for me to see everyone. But you are A-okay right now. You are absolutely A-okay. So what are your plans for Thanksgiving? Does anyone have any plans for the future for Thanksgiving? You've seen 150. 150. Wow. That must have been some stream. They must have really, really loved what the streamer does. Do you know who it was by any chance? Because I watch Tiny Badger sometimes. Sometimes I hop into a Tiny Badger stream, and they try to answer my questions the best they can, but sometimes it doesn't get read, and then I will see some super chats pop up. I was like, cool. Like, I didn't know how that worked until I got monetized, and I found out, oh, you can actually go over to your settings when you're monetized and go over to super chat and actually turn it on. So yeah, that's cool. That's totally, yeah. The only thing with Super Chat is that I think YouTube takes 30% of what you pledge for a Super Chat. Like basically, if you want your comment to be seen there, everything goes according to plan. The streamer gets 70% of what you spend on that, and then YouTube gets 30%. So if that's more your thing, that's totally fine. Yeah, it's a sometimes a confusing process, but it'll make more sense the closer I get to something like that. So, Super Chats. Also, does anyone have any fursuit questions that you would like to ask me? Because this is a Q&A. You can ask me whatever you want. I'm building fursuits right now, so if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll try to answer those the best that I can. Yeah, because the knowledge you're receiving is free. If you want to add a donation for anything, like the Ko-fi page that I have on my channel's description, that's totally up to you. But everything you're getting here for tonight is absolutely free. Alright. Yeah, I gotta go to work in a few hours. Man, I don't want to go to work. Work is ugh. My daytime job. What time is it now? It's probably after 3, isn't it? Oh no, wait. Frick, I forgot. Wait. No, wait. Holy heck. Wait, what is it really 2:01? Oh. Wait, is it 2:01? Is it I don't know what time it is. I think it is 2. Hold on a second. 2:05 Eastern Standard Time. Is that what everyone else is getting? Because I think November 7th is when we turn the clocks back an hour. I just want to make sure I'm getting my days right. I think I am. Okay. Hey, that's fine. Hey, I'm fine with that. So yeah, cool. That I am so down for that. That's great. Okay, so this is going to require a little bit more finessing. Just a little bit more finesse. That's cool. Wait a minute. Am I doing this right? I feel like I'm not quite doing this right. How much of this is going into this design? Oh, duh. I forgot I have to trim it. I'm such a derp sandwich. Okay. Yeah, I'm just a silly person. There we go. I forgot I had to cut that off to get it to work right. Thanksgiving is going to be a blur. Tad TDM. Okay, so that's who the streamer was. Oh, great. Oh, wonderful. Thank you. I'm glad the algorithm is working better for you. That's great. Okay, so good. So the clocks do not turn back until next week. Do fursuit eyes ever get dusty? They can. They can. It depends on how your fursuit is stored and what you end up doing with it. If you work in a workshop like this and you have a finished head sitting somewhere, the dirt will sit inside this little crook behind the eye, right in here. It'll sometimes sit in there. Just take a vacuum cleaner or a wet cloth and just very lightly go inside. Don't make it soaking wet, just like a slightly damaged cloth. Excuse me. Yeah, but in general, if you take good care of your fursuit head and store it appropriately away from like direct sunlight and super dusty areas, it can last for years. Just make sure you maintain it, clean it, brush it occasionally. Yeah. True. Yes, the Bissell greens. Yeah. Now here's something else that people may not realize is when we draw out these, when we actually are creating the fur, we use Sharpie on the backings. So those Bissels that are drawing out all the dirt and grime are probably also getting some of the Sharpie ink in their water also. Because if I was to take this and soak it in a bowl of water and wring it out, you would see some purple or some black in the water. Because this is Sharpie. It's alcohol, so it is permanent, but even permanent marker bleeds. Especially if you're using a detergent or some kind of soapy water to clean it, it's going to show up in the soap. But yeah, those greens are great as a whole thing. They really are great for getting all the nastiness out of the foam, because they not only clean the fur, but they also clean the foam beneath it or other materials that are beneath the fur. So yeah, I think they're a great idea. I should get one. Yeah, because I know my current fursuit head that I have, my very own. I used carpet cleaner on that one night, and it had been so long since I had used some kind of a detergent to get the fur white. Like I clean it, but I never used a whitening detergent. And when I used the whitening detergent, it nearly brought it back to brand new white condition. I was like, oh my gosh, it's wonderful. Because it was just starting to get kind of like that, like a slight yellowing to the fur, and I don't like my fur to get yellow. Oh my gosh, no. But it turned out really nice. It really did turn out nice. It almost looked like it was brand new. Okay, let's go ahead and stitch this into place. Am I doing this right? Yeah, I'm doing this right. Yeah, we're good. We're just Gucci. We are Gucci. Fennekins. What's the Fennekins doing? My mate's over there. They're kind of chilling on the bed. Oh my gosh, they're snoring. Holy heck. I hope they're okay. I hope they're not suffering from like sleep apnea or something. Sleep apnea is like where you stop breathing in your sleep. It's really weird. I don't know if it's if it's harmful to your health. I mean, I know it's not good for your health, but I don't know if it's lethal or anything. I don't hope it's not lethal. It's just basically where you're not taking. You take a few seconds to even like a minute of just not breathing. It's like your breathing pauses. So I would say that itself is probably not a good thing. Okay, I fixed that little mistake from earlier, so we are definitely getting this into the swing of things. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be on here too much longer because I got to work in the morning and all of that, but it's been really fun talking to you on here. I'm so glad to actually talk to people, vent to people, just learn more about you, and also just answer your questions the best I can. Oh yeah, yellow fur in itself is not bad, but when you have fur that isn't supposed to be yellow and it starts to get a off-white yellowish look, it just does not look good. It kind of looks dingy and kind of gross. Yeah, especially if the rest of your colors are bright and colorful, and then you just got this area that just is like a beige or something. You're like, oh, what that, you know. Also, the live stream may have disconnected for a moment. My apologies. The connection. I've probably burned up all of my mobile data. Yeah, because I'm actually getting real internet service this week. Because when I first moved here, I was like broke. I had like nothing else I could spend money on, and slowly but surely, the YouTube money, because I'm monetized now, that along with occasional gifts from TikTok and just your support is helping me be able to afford internet for this place. So we are making progress with the channel, slowly but surely. King Crimson. You sure the model of the head? Make sure that it is in the model that heats water. You're right. Yeah, make sure it doesn't heat the water because hot water and fur do not mix. Like, low heat or no heat is okay, but you go anything higher, and these gentle little ends on the fur will actually start to shrink back and melt. And then your fur looks like a matted mess, and that's not good. I've seen so many wonderful fursuits that have been destroyed that way. It's a shame because the suit itself would have looked so wonderful, and then you just see all this damage. And it's almost completely irreversible. Now, if it's light, you can actually heat up the fur with a hair dryer and brush out the fur again and try to get some of that wispiness back. But it's never going to be the same like it was before that. So yeah, big thing, wash and dry, cool or cold. No heat, unless you're doing the restorative technique with the blow dryer. And even that should not be on too high. I'm sorry this is turning into kind of like a this is what you do and don't do with fursuit stuff. Yeah. But you can ask me anything, like really, literally anything. Just about. Yeah, I can't wait till we get our first snow, because oh, I love snow. I don't like driving in it because I have to always be someplace, but when I have a day off, I just like to go wander and get lost in the woods. Just, oh, heck yeah. Because I know I'm not going to freeze to death, because I have a super high tolerance to cold. I would totally just run into the mountains and just, hey, freedom! I'm free! Freedom in the forest. So yeah, what are some of your favorite vacationing spots, or just places you like to go to get away from it all? Do any of you have any places like that? I know what you did on January 7th, 1989. January 7th, 1989? Are you talking about me, or are you talking about someone else? Because I wasn't born quite then. You're not too far off, but I wasn't born quite in 1989. I kind of wish I was, because then I could say I lived in the 80s. Did a certain event happen that day? No, you're good. That was good. That was actually pretty good. I like when people can come up with cool ideas like that. But you were almost there. You were almost there. Yeah, I don't think I would bring up set up my birthday just yet unless I was like a bigger YouTuber or something. Kind of save that for something later. But I'll tell you this much: my birthday is in March, in the month of March, the early part of March, and I was born in the early '90s, so I'll give you that much information. Yeah, I don't vacation very much either, except if I'm going to a convention or a fur meet, just those kind of things. But sometimes I like to go to the mountains. Because I live at the base of a mountain, and I love it. I love this area. The air is cool, it rains a lot, but it's also some good sunshine. It doesn't get too hot. And you can always go to the mountains on a whim. Like, in under 15 minutes, you can drive into the mountains. You're literally in the mountains in 15 minutes. It's freaking wonderful. And I'm actually, I think, 15 or 20 minutes away from two state parks. And that's nice. That's really nice. And one of those has a waterfall. I love that. And yes, I'm talking about Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, and right around Pennsylvania and Maryland. Yeah, these places actually exist here. Like, who would have thought, right? Yeah, I love Western PA. It's really pretty. Western PA is really pretty. Western Maryland is nice as well, but the area that I like for Maryland is like uh, what's it called? The Catoctin Mountains. I like that area. That's nice. Darn, I think the music stopped. Heck, I'm sorry. The music just stopped on us. I'll see if I can get it up and running again. I should be able to. I know the music. I'll see if I can get it going again. I'll be just a second. It doesn't take too much effort to get it going again. Okay. There's this thing called Minecraft Relaxing Music Remix. I hope that works for you. Okay. That should be nice. Also, I have my speaker literally turned upside down in a glass. It helps bounce the sound upward more, a little more efficiently. Gosh darn, I've been on here for 4 hours. Oh my goodness. That's cool. That's cool. Marathon stream. But you know something, the more and more I think about it, I get more excited about thinking that I can actually do streaming and YouTube videos for a career and not just have to go to some place I can't stand, just have to keep driving somewhere for a job. Like, I'm actually excited thinking about it. That'd be awesome. Now, I thought of doing Twitch streaming. Twitch just doesn't connect with me like YouTube does. I think it's because of my history. The history and just the name alone, I think, is just, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to throw it out completely, but I just feel like YouTube is where my family is. Like, my friends, my family, where, yeah, I just think YouTube is where I need to be. But, like, if the calling comes, maybe one day I could do Twitch, but yeah. And also, too, I'm not sure really what Twitch is mostly about except streaming. Like, how does that really work? I've never used it. I've seen some people on it, but when I try to watch a stream, new streams are going, or if I look at it, you gotta like sign in or something. It's just, I don't know. I feel like YouTube's a little more user friendly. Like when you want to watch something, you can watch something. If you want to comment, you just gotta sign into an account, and then you can start commenting and sending links and such. I'm not sure if Twitch is like that or not. You just typed the whole alphabet? What are you doing? The whole alphabet? Just think, you can make any word with this combination of letters. Just anything. I think the human language has like, is it like over 500,000 words in just the English language? You don't know about Twitch streams? Mm-hmm. So it's not as streamlined, not as, I guess. Yeah, YouTube definitely seems to have more of a premium appeal to it, which I think is why people stay on YouTube. Yeah, I'm just not sure. Because if I can make money with streams, I'd like to stay on YouTube. Yeah, because like even though I love to do streams just for the fun of it, eventually I will have to start thinking about actually trying to make an income with it, and that's where that whole thing of that super chat and thing starts. But I don't think I'm anywhere near big enough yet to actually start having that. But I want to start migrating towards something like that with streams and like I think it's like with the Markiplier streams. Like I actually don't ever really get the chance to see any Markiplier streams because I think it's just for the members or something. I think because I know he's got these different members and whatnot. But every time I'm on there, I see a recording of a stream, that's been turned into a video. Like when he's playing those horror games, like the 3 scary games. It's from a live stream, but what he's done is he's edited the live stream after he's done it, and then combined it into an actual video. So, whew, excuse me. Yeah. Heck, I can't be yawning. Stop yawning. I can't be yawning. Ah. Chinky. Ah, I see. You can only watch past live streams. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm trying to think what else. You know what I would like to do? I would like to download my TikTok live streams. Download those, edit those according to whatever, and then re-upload those to YouTube because there are some funny stories I told in some of those live streams. And I'd like to turn that onto this channel and maybe have like, I don't know, like animations or something to go with the story. Because on this one live stream, I actually told a story about how a friend of mine, a fur from this local area, actually went over to the place I was working and we did some dumpster diving in the middle of the night during the month of January. And how I had a sled and how I was doing like Mission Impossible, jumping on the sled and going down the hill and like hiking across the frozen terrain, just going up, like hiding behind the cameras and looking around the corner because I was picking up something that I was dumpster diving for. And I was told by the people working there that I would be okay dumpster diving, just do it on the weekends because they don't check the cameras. But I was still trying to avoid the cameras just in case. But yeah, the whole story is on there. I was talking about like what, oh, it was crazy. Middle of winter, we're trying to hike around to the place. I was dropped off there like down the road, like a few hundred feet down the road, so we wouldn't get spotted and such. And just totally Tom Cruising it the whole time. Just and the craziest part was probably when I had to flip this 200-pound table up the hill, up a steep hill to get it to the vehicle. It was great. And then we had to race it. We had to race a train to get across a train track because it was coming down the way. And we were like, the person was gunning the engine, and we were trying to beat the train. It was like crazy. That's when I had a another TikToker named Crumpet Creations. They joined me on that stream, and that was great. That was wonderful. And apparently, they knew Omnom Squirrel. Splat Fennec's mates, they know Omnom. They actually were Omnom's maker for the first suit they ever had. And they introduced them to the fandom. They actually introduced Omnom to the fandom, and I think that is how they and Splat Fennec got together. I definitely think that's how Omnom and Splat Fennec got together. That was pretty cool. Omnom's part of the band. He's the singer for Run, You'd Better Run. I think that's what it's called. Run, You'd Better Run. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I spoke with Omnom a few times on Telegram. He's nice. Just a lot harder to reach now that he's more into his music career and such. They're on TikTok. They're on YouTube. Definitely a lot more followers on TikTok because of their music side. So that's pretty cool. Better quality stuff on YouTube though. Definitely check out their channel. I think it's is it called Omnom Squirrel or is it called? Gosh, I can't remember who it is. Is it Omnom Squirrel or Flying Squirrel? Splat and Omnom. Yeah. I'll see what their channel is, but that's good stuff. Yeah, they did a cover of the song, of a Taylor Swift song. I Knew You Were Trouble. They did a cover of that, and that was really well done. Splat Fennec and Omnom both sang in it. That was pretty nice. All right, this is looking pretty good. Just gotta do one more and then break for some early breakfast. Definitely want to get some brekkie. All that. Oh, jinkies. Did I just mess up? No, we're good. We're good. Okay, that turned out a lot better. You have a lot more material for this, which is awesome. because it needed it. It really did need all that extra material. It definitely needed it. So now this is going to turn out 1,000 times better. Yeah, because there just wasn't enough gray in the hair to make it stand out. So there's that. My hair is tickling my nose. Okay, and then this one. And then after this, I think I'll end the stream because I want to grab some breakfast. Definitely grab some breakfast. I'm telling you, I can absolutely... Oh, frick. Did I just mess up? Did I mess up? Huh. I did mess up. Okay, well, frick that. Okay. I love it when I mess up. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think I'm going to end the stream because I am just not paying attention to what I'm doing, and yeah. Yeah, but it's been a great stream. I really appreciate you being here. I definitely appreciate it so much, and in my future streams, I will try to be in fursuit so you can actually talk to my Sona because, I mean, if you like talking to me like this is totally fine too. I just like to do a few little bit where you can actually meet my more of the persona side, so keep it a little bit more what the channel is about. But thank you very much for joining me in the stream tonight, and thank you for just for everything. Thank you very much, and I will see you in a new a new one coming up. So yeah, everyone have a great night and have a nice month of November, and enjoy the holidays coming up because they're coming up quick. They'll be here before you know it. Yep, I'll try to get some sleep. Just gonna grab some breakfast, and yeah, and maybe even edit a streaming video. And I'll be up with more videos too. So please, if you get a chance, please tell people about my channel. Pretty please, it really means a lot to me. Just please share, tell people about my channel, what I do, my fursuit building. Just let them know that I create things, that I do live streams, that I do art for people. Sometimes I even do free art for people, and I really do appreciate it. And I will see you all in the next stream. Till then, this is Coaster the TeaFox, and I will see you in the next video or live stream. Till then, bye bye. Bye for now. Stay